put the grease out your ways, cause these niggas eating cheese or running a rat race. I'm highspeed.com /paper chase, and I got enough friends, so just stay on my face. Call me Mr. Nice Guy, my nigga, I'm half fake. And you niggas half real, so these you half fake. A serpent is a snake, that's Tennessee. But eat through your brains, put the grease out your ways, cause these niggas eating cheese or running a rat race. I'm highspeed.com /paper chase, and I got enough friends, so just stay off my space. Call me Mr. Nice Guy, my nigga, I'm half fake. And you niggas half real, so that means you half fake. A serpent is a snake, that's Tennessee, to make enemy. Your brains, put the grease out your ways, cause these niggas eating cheese or running a rat race. I'm highspeed.com /paper chase, and I got enough friends, so just stay on my face. Call me Mr. Nice Guy, my nigga, I'm half baked, and you niggas half real, so that me. But eat through your brains, put the grease out your ways, cause these niggas eating cheese or running a rat race. I'm highspeed.com /paper chase, and I got enough friends, so to stay off my space. Call me Mr. Nice Guy, my nigga, I'm half baked, and you niggas half real, see you half. But eat through your brains, put the grease out your ways, cause these niggas eating cheese or running a rat race. I'm highspeed.com /paper chase, and I got enough friends, so you should stay off my space. Call me Mr. Nice Guy, my half fake, and you niggas half real, so that means you half fake. A serpent is a snake, that's Tennessee, to make enemy. Eat through your brains, put the grease out your ways, cause these niggas eating cheese or running a rat race. I'm highspeed.com /paper chase, and I got enough friends, so you should stay off my face. Call me Mr. Nice Guy, my nigga, I'm half fake, and you niggas half real, so that means you half fake. A serpent is a snake, that's Tennessee, to make enemies, but I'm full of.
Yo, good morning. Can you hear this one more time?
Through your brains, put the grease out your ways, cause these niggas eating cheese or running a rat race. I'm highspeed.com /paper chase, and I got enough friends, so you should stay off my face. Call me Mr. Nice Guy, my nigga, I'm half fake, and you niggas half real, so that means you half fake. A serpent.
Is this one done? No, we're working on detailing the gentleman's face. Huh? Nah, still going. I'm trying to structure this one part of this song right here. How y'all doing this morning? I'm gonna get the painting in a second. I'm fucking around with this music right now. So I put this song together yesterday. I'm just trying to tweak it a little bit, trying to finalize it. There's like one or two parts that aren't perfect, but if I can't get it, it's no big deal.
But eat through your brains, put the grease out your ways, cause these niggas eating cheese or running a rat race. I'm highspeed.com /paper chase, and I got enough friends, so you should stay off my space. Call me Mr. Nice Guy, my nigga, I'm half baked, and you niggas half real, so these you half fake. A serpent is a
like that one. The MySpace.
Eat through your brains, put the grease out your ways. Cause these niggas eating cheese and running a rat race. I'm highspeed.com /paper chase. And I got enough friends, so you should stay off my space. Call me Mr. Nice Guy, my nigga, I'm half baked. And you niggas half real, so that means you half fake.
Okay, I'm gonna roll it one more time, and we're gonna, after I roll it this time, we're actually gonna just pick a section and run with it, because that last one didn't sound terrible. I kind of like that one, actually. It's how they're, I want them to drag out the word my. So you should stay off MySpace.
Eat through your brains, put the grease out your ways. Cause these niggas eating cheese and running a rat race. I'm highspeed.com /paper chase. And I got enough friends, so you should stay on my space. Call me Mr. Nice Guy, my nigga, I'm half baked. And you need you half fake.
No.
Eat through your brains, put the grease out your ways. Cause these niggas eating cheese and running a rat race. I'm highspeed.com /paper chase. And I got enough friends, so you should stay off my space. Call me Mr. Nice Guy, my nigga, I'm half fake. And you niggas half real, so these you half fake.
That one didn't sound bad either. I think this one is the best one.
But eat through your brains, put the grease out your ways. Cause these niggas eating cheese and running a rat race. I'm highspeed.com /paper chase. And I got enough friends, so you should stay off my space. Call me Mr. Nice Guy, my nigga, I'm half baked. And you niggas half real, so then you half fake. A serpent is a snake that has tendencies to make enemies, but I'm full of it. But
The only thing on that one is he says, so you had fake. He said it too fast. What if I put commas here? Comma. And I put a comma here. Damn, I just said that was going to be the last time I roll it. But let's see if I put commas in there and see if it'll give us, if he slows it down a little bit towards the last part of that bar. Oh, man. Good morning, good morning. I don't know what time it is. I don't know what time it is for you guys, but it's 4:30 in the morning for me. I've been up since about 3:30.
eat through your brains, put the grease out your ways. Cause these niggas eating cheese and running a rat race. I'm highspeed.com /paper chase. And I got enough friends, so you should stay off my space. Call me Mr. Nice Guy, my nigga, I'm half baked. And you niggas half real, so then you half fake. A serpent is a snake that has tennis. But eat through your brains, put the grease out your ways. Cause these niggas eating cheese and running a rat race. I'm highspeed.com /paper chase. And I got enough friends, so you should stay off my space. Call me Mr. Nice Guy, my nigga, I'm half baked. And you niggas half real, so then you half fake. A serpent is a snake that has tendencies to make enemies, but I'm full of it.
Why is he going so fast right there? Let me pull up the YouTube stream. I don't see any comments popping up, but I do be missing comments. And on the when I'm looking at the tablet screen, the comments don't stay up there. So if a comment pops up and I don't see it immediately, I actually missed the comment.
But eat through your brains, put the grease out your ways. Cause these niggas eating cheese and running a rat race. I'm highspeed.com /paper chase. And I got enough friends, so you should stay off my space. Call me Mr. Nice Guy, my nigga, I'm half baked. And you niggas half real, so then you
I want it pause longer for me right here. What the fuck, bro?
Put heat to your brains, cook the grease out your ways, cause these niggas eating cheese and running a rat race. I'm highspeed.com backslash paper chase, and I got enough friends, so you should stay off my space. Call me Mr. Nice Guy, my nigga, I'm half baked. You niggas half real, say you half fake. A serpent is a snake that has tendencies to make enemies.
Alright, I
To your brains, cook the grease out your ways, cause these niggas eating cheese and running a rat race. I'm highspeed.com backslash paper chase, and I got enough friends, so you should stay off my space. Call me Mr. Nice Guy, my nigga, I'm half baked. And you niggas half real, so you half fake. A serpent is a snake that has tendencies to make enemies. Well,
Okay, so I guess I'm gonna just have to back it up so it's not trying to grab that part, because it will not fucking alter that shit the way I want to. So if I back it up here. I can't grab that part. Damn it. Okay. The program I'm using is Suno. Here, let me let you guys check this out. So this is what we're actually doing right here. So there's just this one part of the song where I want to change the lyrics a little bit. So it's this bar right here, and I got enough friends, so you should stay off my space. I'm trying to get it to recreate that section.
that's a slug, so jam up the Mac or the K. Get you in your peanut, make jam out your brains. Put heat to your brains, cook the grease out your ways, cause these niggas eating cheese and running the rat race. I'm highspeed.com backslash paper chase, and I got enough friends, so you should stay off my space. Call me Mr. Nice Guy, my nigga, I'm half baked. That's a slug, so jam up the Mac or the K. Get you in your peanut, make jam out your brains. Put heat to your brains, cook the grease out your waves, cause these niggas eating cheese and running the rat race. I'm highspeed.com backslash paper chase, and I got enough friends, so you should stay off. Call me Mr. Nice Guy, my nigga, I'm half baked. And you niggas half real, so that means you half.
I might just have to run with this one section right here that I got.
The slug, so jam up the Mac or the K. Get you in your peanut, make jam out your brains. Put heat to your brains, cook the grease out your waves, cause these niggas eating cheese and running the rat race. I'm highspeed.com slash paper chase, and I got enough friends, so you should stay off my space. Call me Mr. Nice Guy, my nigga, I'm half baked. Hey.
That one isn't bad.
That's a slug, so jam up the Mac or the K. Get you in your peanut, make jam out your brains. Put heat to your brains, cook the grease out your ways, cause these niggas eating cheese and running a rat race. I'm space. Call me Mr. Nice Guy, my nigga, I'm half baked. And you niggas half real, so that means you half.
He double timed one word on here, but I'm a thumbs up it because the MySpace part came out pretty good. So it's really right now it's between these top two. I might go for the second one right here. Right now, I'm getting tired of doing this, guys. We're just gonna have to pick one and just go with it.
Let the slugs so jam up the Mac or the K. Get you in your peanut, make jam out your braids. Put heat in your braids, cook the grease out your ways. Cause these niggas eating cheese and running a rat race. I'm highspeed.com /paper chasing. I got enough friends, so you should stay off my space. Call me Mr. Nice Guy, my nigga, I'm half baked. Let the slugs so jam up the Mac or the K. Get you in your peanut, make jam out your braids. Put heat in your braids, cook the grease out your ways. Cause these niggas eating cheese and running a rat race. I'm highspeed.com /paper chasing. I got enough friends, so you should stay off my space. Call me Mr. Nice Guy, my nigga, I'm half baked. Let the slugs so jam up the Mac or the K. Get you in your peanut, make jam out your braids. Put heat to your braids, cook the grease out your ways. Cause these niggas eating cheese and running a rat race. I'm highspeed.com /paper chase. And I got enough friends, so you should stay off mine. Call me Mr. Nice Guy, my nigga, I'm half baked. And you niggas half real, so that means you half. Let the slugs so jam up the Mac or the K. Get you in your peanut, make jam out your braids. Put heat to your braids, cook the grease out your ways. Cause these niggas eating cheese and running a rat race. I'm highspeed.com /paper chase. And I got enough friends, so you should stay off my space. Call me Mr. Nice Guy, my nigga, I'm half baked. And you niggas half real, so that means you half.
I might just leave it as it is without trying these fucking edits. I don't want to make the song worse. Actually, this second one still sounds the best to me right now.
Let the slugs so jam up the Mac or the K. Get you in your peanut, make jam out your braids. Put heat to your braids, cook the grease out your ways. Cause these niggas eating cheese and running a rat race. I'm highspeed.com /paper chase. And I got enough friends, so you should stay off my space. Call me Mr. Nice Guy, my nigga, I'm half baked.
That's it right there. That's it. I don't even want to listen to. I'm gonna listen to the next one, but that's it. This one right here. That's it.
Let the slugs so jam up the Mac or the K. Get you in your peanut, make jam out your braids. Put heat in your braids, cook the grease out your ways. Cause these niggas eating cheese and running a rat race. I'm highspeed.com /paper chase. And I got enough friends, so you should stay off my space. Call me Mr. Nice Guy.
Yeah, I like this one better. All right, so I think that's it. I'm not gonna do anything else to that track. That's the final cut. That's the final version. I'm tired of messing with it. There's a alternate version of it that I may put on the B-list album. But other than that, Venom, the Warblade that's a wrap. We're gonna keep that like that. All right, so now this album has what? This has 11, 11 songs on it. Is that schmutz on the camera, or is that just the focus is bad? I don't know. This iPad camera looks weird sometimes. All right, so these are our storage files. This one right here with the 48 tracks. That's where I just put alternates or ones that I may mess around with. The one that has 36 tracks, I got like two alternate lists. These two, but these are like the full projects that I've been putting together. Um, the next step, the pushback. So both of these have 11 tracks on it. So that's 22 songs. Well, this one actually has 9 songs, because one track on here is a skit and one track on here is a remix. So I count that as 9. But this is 11 songs. This has 13 tracks and this has 5 tracks. So there's a lot of music on here. We done burnt this out a lot, listening to it over and over and over and over and over and over and over. But that's how we perfect it, you know? And today I may attempt to write something completely new. A completely new song is what I intend on starting. So even for this the last song we just did, Venom, the hook is new. So I did write a new portion to that song, but everything. Well, I actually wrote 2 hooks for it. Hold on, let me get this straight. So I wrote the first hook, and I actually made a couple of versions of it with the first hook in it, and I didn't like the first hook at all. I didn't think it flowed very well, and so then I wound up writing a different hook for it, but still use the first hook. So that song has 2 old verses and a little bit of new writing to it, because like I said, I wrote 8, 9, 10, 11. I wrote 12 new bars. So I damn near wrote a whole new verse, because normally my verses are 16 bars, but I wrote 12 new bars for that track. So it's a blend of old material and new material. Still sounds pretty good. Killerville, I think that's a new hook. A lot of these are old verses with new hooks that I've been writing. And some of them are just completely old songs, like whole full songs that just never got recorded with hooks and everything. I like trying to find those, the ones that already have the hooks to it, but you know, I've never been the really proficient at writing choruses or hooks, because it has to be really catchy. Especially with rap music, most people don't even know the fucking song, man. Most people know like 1 or 2 good lines from the song where maybe the beat drop, or it's really, those words are really exaggerated, but people just know the chorus. As long as it has a really good beat that you can jam to, and it has a good hook or a good chorus, then people like the song. But it's hard to get that catchy, get those few catchy words to repeat over that, to the left, shit like that. You know, you gotta find those catchy ass hooks. That's what I plan on doing. Like all the old stuff, just finding like where I can make them sound better, or maybe just re-roll them and try to do a little bit of a different prompt, or see if I can get a different beat for some of the older tracks. I say 40 something songs. There's a lot of stuff to play around with, especially like some of the very first ones that I was doing. Like when I first started this, like I can really go back and like, cause some of them were just not great edits, and now and also because when I first started using this program, they didn't have so many edit features. Now there you can replace a section, you can crop a song, you can remix a song, and they added all these features like in the past 2 3 months because I've only been playing with this thing for about 5 months, and then just yo artist Snoop Dogg, and so it just in half a year, like the base format that they had, they've already expanded so much on this thing, and literally all you're doing is typing in your lyrics and telling the program what you want your song to sound like, and it's pretty fucking badass, yo. I like it. So let's see how this track sounds with all the edits and everything we just did to it.
Yeah. Little too vicious for niggas, you better hide out. Young fiends still OD like Amy Winehouse. The more you fuck around and the more you gon' find out. Killer Bill, villain, some hitters, we gon' ride out. Little too vicious for niggas, you better hide out. Young fiends still OD like Amy Winehouse. The more you fuck around and the more you gon' find out. Killer Bill, villain, some hitters, we gon' ride out. Life is a battlefield, the streets are a war zone. That's why I'm a gladiator, blowing on the ozone. I fuck to the O's gone, fuck to the hoes gone. But I stay with my niggas singing the same old song. Get rich or die trying. Money over bitches, bitches will die lying. Crackers will die trying. The older niggas.
So I gotta edit that one part again. Wait a minute. Fuck.
Young fiends still OD like Amy Winehouse. The more you fuck around and the more you gon' find out. Killer Bill, villain, some hitters, we gon' ride out. Life is a battlefield, the streets are a war zone. That's why I'm a gladiator, blowing on the ozone. I fuck to the O's gone, fuck to the hoes gone. But I stay with my.
Why? Why? Why didn't I catch that? Oh my fucking god, bro. How many times do I have to edit this shit? How didn't I? Why didn't I catch that? It's just one fucking letter. It's one letter. Bruh. It's one letter. And it doesn't even, like, you don't, I didn't even hear this shit. I've listened to this thing a fucking 1,000 times already. Put a T. That's all I need to do. Blowing on that ozone. Would that make a big difference? Should I even do that? I don't know. I don't know if I should even do that. Fuck. Why didn't I hear that all the other times? Well, I guess I was listening for everything else, and now that I feel like everything else sounds good, now I just heard that for the very first time. What the hell? And this is what I mean, because I fucking type all these shits up in my notes, and I never, ever, never, ever, ever input this shit right the first time, yo. How are you not famous? You have a lot of talent. Believe it or not, I am I'm local famous. You know, I'm local famous. You know, like being local famous is good. So this is a show I did in Tennessee. You know, here's another show that I did. You know, the Black Appalachia. Another show. Some of my artwork on the front of magazines. Board members of the Black Scranton Project. So yeah, I'm like local famous. I'm trying to get like big famous. I had some more news. I don't know where all my other news articles are at. But you know, I'm in the news a good bit, and I've been on like done a few interviews and stuff. And I have a TV show. You want to see my TV show? So I do this stream, but like I to do for Welcome to another episode of Electric City Television's Roundtable Discussions. I'm your host, Travis Prince, and today my guest is Rose Daniels. Hey, Rose, how's it going?
Pretty good. Thanks for having me.
Yeah.
So glad to be here.
Exactly. I'm so excited to have you here, too. So the first thing I want you to do for our viewing audience is to just tell...
Yes, finally after...
Welcome to another episode of Electric City Television's Roundtable Discussions. I'm your host, Travis Prince, and today my guest is Nala Messiah. How are you doing today?
I'm doing good.
So it's been a long time coming. I remember
Yes.
I asked you a little while ago to do an interview with me, and you're finally here.
Yes.
So like, am I famous? Not really. But like in my hood, do people know me? Like most people around here know me for art, you know? So it is like I know I wish more people knew me. I wish I had a bigger following. But it is what it is, you know? So that's why I just always try to push the art as much as I can. Do my little part wherever I can do my little part. You know?
The more you fuck around and the more you gon' find out. Killer Bill, feeling some hitters, we gon' ride out. Life is a battlefield and the streets all war zone. That's why I'm a gladiator, blowing on that ozone. I smoke to the ozone, fuck to the ozone. But I stay with my niggas singing the same old song. The more you fuck around and the more you gon' find out. Killer Bill, feeling some hitters, we gon' ride out. Life is a battlefield and the streets are war zone. That's why I'm a gladiator, blowing on that ozone. I smoke to the ozone, fuck to the hoes gone. But I stay with my niggas singing the same home. You rich or die trying, money over bitches, bitches with guidelines, crackers with
Yeah. Yeah, so I make paintings, I write music and rap. I always try to show this off too. One of my other big achievements is I have a patent for this little thing right here that holds my paintbrushes. Uh-oh. It's literally what it is. It's falling apart right now. But it's just a little rack that holds paintbrushes. I call it a brush holder. It looks like that. And I have a patent for it. So it's my own design, and I'm trying to get a leasing deal for it to see if there's a major maker who wants to like use my product. So I actually made this like years ago, and I was using this to like hold my paintbrushes on it. And one of my friends saw it, and they were like, "Why don't you just make that into like a real thing?" And I was like, "Yeah, no, it is a real thing. I got it right here." He was like, "No, no, just make it so other people can have one too." And I was like, never thought of that, you know. So he kind of prompted me and really fucking forced me to do this shit because he was like, send me the measurements and I'll make it for you. And so he made me a prototype. I still have the prototype. But then I found a company to cut these out of plastic for me. And all it is these four little pieces. So you have two long pieces and you have two short pieces. And they're like a friction lock. So there's no glue or screws or nothing. It's just a tight fit. And you just fit the bottom piece on. And it just holds together from friction. And yeah, you can just set your paintbrushes on here while you paint. So, you know, and it's made out of plastic, so paint doesn't really stick to it, and it's not gonna chip or break, and it's very flexible and durable. So we're always just trying to do stuff. Yo, appreciate it, man. Hey, spread the word, dog. Spread the word.
The more you fuck around, the more you gon' find out. Killer Bill, fellas, some hitters, we gon' ride out. Life is a battlefield and the streets are a war zone. That's why I'm a gladiator, blow on that ozone. I smoke till the O's gone, fuck till the O's gone. But I stay with my niggas singing the same old song. Get rich or die trying. Money over bitches, bitches with guidelines. Crackers with
See, even though I changed it up, it's hard to tell the difference if in the and that.
the more you fuck around, the more you gon' find out. Killer Bill, fellas, some hitters, we gon' ride out. Life is a battlefield and the streets are a war zone. That's why I'm a gladiator, blow on that ozone. I smoke till the O's gone, fuck till the O's gone. But I stay with my niggas singing the same.
That's what I'm saying. It's really hard to tell the difference. I might just leave it as it is. I might. So I think this is.
We gon' ride out like it's a battlefield. The streets are a war zone. That's why I'm a gladiator, blowing on the ozone. I smoke till the O's gone. The more you fuck around, the more you gon' find out. Killer Bill, fellas, some hitters, we gon' ride out. Life is a battlefield and the streets are a war zone. That's why I'm a gladiator, blowing on that ozone. I smoke till the O's gone, fuck till the O's gone. But I stay with my niggas singing the same old song. Get rich or die trying. Money over bitches, bitches with guidelines. Crackers with
I mean, once again, it's not a real big difference at all that I can really tell. But we'll do it just because that's the lyrics that I wanted in there. All right, so we're gonna paint a little bit, but we're gonna listen to this track all the way through now. So we replaced like three little sections of it, really just trying to get the wording right. In one part it was wording, in one part it was actually the flow of the bar, trying to expand or make it take a breath. And this thing is easy to work with on a general level, but if you want to like tweak it and fine tune it, you definitely can. It just takes a little bit. But like I say, they have all these new editing features in here now where you can actually get more precise with the song you're trying to make. Once again, it's not your voice. You can't pick the voice and you can't pick the music. You input your lyrics and you can pick the style or genre of music. And then, like I say, you can edit the length of the song or go back in and edit your words. Now they have this other thing called Persona. So if you when you do make a version of a song that you really really like and you like the voice and the way that the voice performs the song, you can turn that song into a persona or a personality type and then use that in future songs. So you input new lyrics and say, hey, use the persona from this last song that I made, and it will have that same type of voice and panter or flow to the music as the previous one, which is pretty cool. I've only tried it once, and I don't know, it didn't work too well for me. Killer Shark. Yeah, bro, you got so much talent. Oh, that's the same. That's the same one. I already read that one. Yeah, get the word out, everybody. So yeah, we're gonna listen to this top to bottom real quick. See what this sounds like, and if there is, oh, I hope there's no more edits that we need to do. Jesus freaking Christ! I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I burnt like, I'm not even exaggerating. I probably burnt like 500 credits on this song just trying to get this one right because I really wanted this one to sound good. Because it's, once again, it's one of those older verses with old rhymes. So I was writing music in the early 2000s. So all these songs come from, not all of them, because I have written some new songs in the past couple years. Like between last year and this year, I actually have written some new stuff. But most of these lyrics that I'm using are from 2007, 2008. Like these are old rhymes. The last time I was really writing real heavy was Obama's first year in office. And that was 08, 09. Because right then I started painting. That's when I transitioned from writing to painting, and I just really started focusing on the visual arts instead of the writing. And so yeah, a lot of these tracks are just old shit. So I want them to sound as good as they possibly can. And listening to a lot of these lyrics now just make me realize, yo, I wasn't a terrible writer. I had some okay stuff, and I don't want to let all this material go to waste. So I'm trying to utilize as much of these old songs as possible, even though most of it is just garbage, trash rap. I'ma kill you. I sell drugs. I got bitches. You know, that's the bulk of it, and that's why the last few years that I was writing, I could not write music like that. Do you have any art tutor? I had a mentor. My mentor was fucking awesome, bro. Can I pull my mentor up? But yeah, the last few years that I was actually writing new music, like the Obama era, I was just talking shit about the government and telling people, yo, there's fluoride in your water. You shouldn't eat fast food all the time, and don't take vaccines. And that's the kind of music I kind of phased out on. And once I started writing that music and people weren't really into that, nobody wanted to hear that kind of music, especially coming from me, because I was only writing trash rap forever. Only thing I ever wrote was trash rap. And so once I decided to not write trash rap and try to write music with substance, people were like, what the fuck is this? And nobody wanted to hear that shit. And so after a while, I was like, you know what? Yeah, I'll just fucking paint, man. Nobody don't want to hear real music with substance. Nobody don't want to hear a rapper from South Carolina, period, for one. So nobody wants to hear South Carolina rapping. Nobody doesn't want to hear positive music with substance. And so I was like, what the fuck am I even doing this for? Dude, how much more trash rap can I make? And so I stopped writing and started painting. But my mentor, William Harris, is a fucking master artist. Yeah, this dude right here taught me how to paint. This my mentor. Motherfucker Bill. Big Bill. Yo, man, this is a motherfucking master artist, dog. See the studio? You see the couch? Look like the casting couch. That's his ex-wife. That's his son back there, I think. Let's see. Oh, me and Tim Nakamura. He's very, 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 very famous artist. Very famous artist. You can look him up. I got no pictures of me and Bill. Fahamu Peku, another very, very famous artist. You can look him up. I guess not. I don't got no pictures of Bill on the front of my joint. How do I... Hold on. I don't know how to... Oh, is this it? That's wild. Why? I can't find no pictures of me and Bill. Anyway. Actually, he the fucking man, though. shit froze. Come on. Nope, it really froze on me. What the heck? I was having issues with my connection yesterday too. So right now I don't even know if we're still live or not, honestly, because my computer is freezing. Shit. Are we still live, guys? I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna try to pull it up on pull up YouTube on my phone real quick. Well, it says we're still here, but my laptop is acting so weird, yo. It's been doing this for a minute. Alright. Anyway. I guess. Alright, it came back, but alright, what we were gonna do is paint. I need to get, so we're working around his beard area. I'm gonna add a lot of gray on here, actually. Get some gray. So I'm gonna go ahead and scrape this one area so I can get some nice white in there. Scrape that part off. I may need to change out my cloth sometime today too. So we're not gonna use straight white, we're using warm white. Alright, a little bit of warm white. We already got some black on there, so we're just going to put a little gray for his beard. Then we're going to come back later and add some bright white on top of that to get that really crisp highlight on there. So if we work around his beard for a little while, and we're going to try to move this way, and you know what? Yeah, because I don't know. Yeah, let me just play around with the beard. That was my first thought, but we do have some skin tone to get to. But I also do want to listen to this track, so we haven't listened to this thing yet because my computer is fucking up just now. So let's try to listen to this new track from top to bottom after we've edited it like 7 times. Here we go. This is called Venom.
Yeah. Vicious for niggas, you better hide out. Young fiends still OD like Amy Winehouse. The more you fuck around and the more you gon' find out. Killer Bill, villain, some hitters, we gon' ride out. Venom too vicious for niggas, you better hide out. Young fiends still OD like Amy Winehouse. The more you fuck around and the more you gon' find out. Killer Bill, villain, some hitters, we gon' ride out. Life is a battlefield and the streets are a war zone. That's why I'm a gladiator, blood on that ozone. I smoke till the O's gone, fuck till the O's gone. When I stand with my niggas singing the same old song. Get rich or die trying, money over bitches. Bitches will die lying, crackers will die trying to hold a nigga back, but I ain't even blind that. I'm trying to see these stacks and Venom will eat a rat. If you make me bleed, I'm making you bleed back. You fucking with a different breed down in South Cat. The fresh air is what I breathe when I lean in the lack. And a whole lot of realness is what you niggas lack. The game is like chess, you gotta stay on the tech. And I stay on the grind, so it's hard to relax. My niggas taking aim, y'all niggas falling back. My niggas taking aim, y'all niggas falling back. Venom too vicious for niggas, you better hide out. Young thieves still OD like Amy Winehouse. The more you fuck around and the more you gon' find out. Killer Bill, villain, some hitters, we gon' ride out. Venom too vicious for niggas, you better hide out. Young thieves still OD like Amy Winehouse. The more you fuck around and the more you gon' find out. Killer Bill, villain, some hitters, we gon' ride out. Damn right I slay, damn right I bang. I'm non-religious, but every day I pray that the slugs don't jam up the Mac or the K. Get you in your peanut, lick down out your brains. Put heat to your brains, cook the grease out your ways. Cause these niggas reality. Niggas can't change that. Little too vicious for niggas, you better hide out. Your fiend still be like Amy Winehouse. The more you fuck around and the more you gon' find out. Killer Bill, feeling some hitters, we gon' ride out. Little too vicious for niggas, you better hide out. Your fiend still be like Amy Winehouse. The more you fuck around and the more you gon' find out. Killer Bill, feeling some hitters, we gon' ride out. I'm not superstitious for venom, he stay suspicious. Watching all you bitches and you bitch ass niggas. Never said the business, you basically snitching. Then they put your ass on the stand as a witness. Plea deal.
Okay. One more edit. That part right there too. I keep forgetting that I don't like how that sounded. But that definitely okay. So what if I damn. Man, oh man, oh man. Yo, it ain't easy trying to be a rapper, yo. Especially wow, I can't just grab that one section. Wow, really? Let me just get the one section. Oh my damn. Oh my damn, bro. Okay, this is the fucking 8th edit. Do I need an 8th to get through this shit? I must be due. That's why I'm smoking so much right now, bro. I'm just not frustrated, but I just want this project right here to be done. Can we just get this one done? See, they shouldn't have gave me all these edit tools all before I was just like, fuck it, and I'll just let it ride. But now, like Wendy said, I'm a really like thoroughly listen to all the old ones, the earlier ones that I did, and see where I can do this same thing to it, even if it takes, you know, a little while for each track, because I have a paid subscription to this thing, so I'm gonna use it, you know. Oh, and Midjourney. We need to do Midjourney for a little while too.
Some hitters, we gon' ride out. I'm not superstitious for venom, he stay suspicious. Watching all you bitches and you bitch ass niggas. Difference in the business, you basically snitching. Then they put your ass on the stand as a witness. Plea deal, probably got you pointing fingers at pictures. I understand the violence, but disloyalty is wicked. Fulfilling some hitters, we gon' ride out. I'm not superstitious for venom, he stay suspicious. Watching all you bitches and you bitch ass niggas. Difference in the business, you basically snitching. Then they put your ass on the stand as a witness. Plea deal, probably got you pointing fingers at pictures. I understand the violence, but disloyalty is wicked.
It will not say the word debase the way that I want it to. Debase. Alright, Wendy. She's out of here. It will not just one, it's just one word, bro. And sometimes, like, if it doesn't get a word right, you have to just break it down to the phonics of the word. It will not look right or be spelt right, but it'll just sound right. Like it will not let you say, it won't let you use the word nigger or nigga. N-I-G-G-A, you can't, but you can use N-I-G-H-A. It won't let you use the word faggot. But if you spell it differently and get the phonics on there. I remember on one song I used I say creating, but I wanted to say creating, like creating. So I had to like break it down into two words, cree, and then like I spelled eight, like the number eight, ing, creating, just to make it say that. And so now I want to say the word debase as to belittle or make less of, to make one seem insignificant, to debase, but it won't fucking say it right. I spell the word right, but it just sounds funny when it says it. So now I've broken it down into the letter D, comma, space, basin. Let's see how this sounds. Is this gonna even sound right?
Hitters, we gon' ride out. I'm not superstitious, but venom, he stay suspicious. Watching all you bitches and you bitch ass niggas. Difference in the business, you basically snitching. Then they put your ass on the stand as a witness. Plea deal probably got you pointing fingers. Fulfilling some hitters, we gon' ride out. I'm not superstitious, but venom, he stay suspicious. Watching all you bitches and you bitch ass niggas. Difference in the business, you basically snitching. Then they put your
No, it wouldn't. Okay, do I have to spell it different again? Let's see. Everything else is on this track. Everything else is what I would consider damn near fucking perfect, bro. This song is, I mean, as far as the way that it flows, the lyrics, and how the voice goes over the beat. Now, if you like the lyrics or the subject matter or whatever, now that's a whole different matter of opinion, and that opinion may be that the fucking song is garbage and sucks ass, and I could almost agree with that on certain levels. But as far as like the composition and like how it flows and does it sound almost like a really real person, hey, this shit is getting close to fucking perfect. At least for this track. Alright, adding a bunch of gray to the chin, adding a bunch of gray, and we're gonna come back on top of this gray and add some really, really bright white highlights. We're maybe even gonna add some more darker strands of hair in there as well. He's got the salt and pepper going on over here. I may actually want to finish the skin out before I finish that beard out, because his beard is gonna overlap some of the skin around his neck here. So let's pull back from that actually. And that's what I was kind of really debating the first time, if I should fuck with his beard right now. But I want to.
hitters, we gon' ride out. I'm not superstitious, but venom, he stay suspicious. Watching all you bitches and you bitch ass niggas. If it's in the business, you basically snitching. Then they put your ass on the stand as a witness. Some hitters, we gon' ride out. I'm not superstitious, but venom, he stay suspicious. Watching all you bitches and you bitch ass niggas. If it's in the business, you basically snitching. Then they put your ass on the stand as a witness.
I don't know why I can't. This will be my last time trying this for real. I'm really, really tired of it. We should try to find something in the news to listen to. You know what the news is all about, and it's going to be all about that shit for like at least the next week, like super, super heavy, until something else comes up And like I said, it might be a while before something big enough comes up to actually change the conversation right now. So, hey, it is what it is. It is what it is, no matter if you agree with the outcome or if you disagree with the outcome. This is the course that we're on now, and everybody, we just have to like just move forward with this shit. And that's all we can do. All right, we're gonna come up. We're gonna bring this highlight way high right here. That highlight comes way high. He has a shadow behind his ear. And then from that shadow, his jawline and his neck actually meet right about here. And that's how his head is turned. It's a really smooth transition, so you can't really make out the very distinctive edge of his jawline right there. I'm gonna have to put a little bit more of this dark Indian red on here. This is a good color. I love this. Just a smidget, because he's so fair skinned, he doesn't have a lot of dark areas to him. Let's see what this little section sound like. Did we just make this one? Yeah.
Hitters, we gon' ride out. I'm not superstitious for venom, he stay suspicious. Watching all you bitches and you bitch ass niggas. Difference in the business, you basically snitching. Then they put your ass on the stand as a witness. Plea deal probably got you pointing fingers at pictures. I understand the violence, but disloyalty is wicked.
You know what? I'm just change the fucking words completely. This shit does not want to make it sound like I want it to sound. You know what? I'll just change the fucking words, bro. Don't make me just change the words. I'm not gonna keep trying to phonics this thing into existence. You making me struggle that much, buddy? I'll just reword it. There's different words I can use. Right?
Feeling some hitters, we gon' ride out. I'm not superstitious for venom, he stay suspicious. Watching all you bitches and you bitch ass niggas. Difference in the business, you basically snitching. Then they put your ass on the stand as a witness. Plea deal probably got you pointing fingers at pictures. I understand the violence, but disloyalty is wicked.
Wow, I did that part. And it won't change it. It won't. I changed the words completely, and it won't say different words for me.
vicious for venom, he stay suspicious. Watching all you bitches and you bitch ass niggas. Never send them.
It won't make different words for that. What the fuck? Why? It won't change that one part of the song for me. That is so frustrating. I'm sitting here rolling and wondering why it isn't sounding different at all, because it just will not change. I changed the lyrics completely and it won't change it. Anyway, I thought I removed this from here. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick,
Let's get it. South Carolina, you know we do our thing. Yeah, South Carolina, you know we do our thing. Yeah, South Carolina, bang, bang. South Carolina, South Carolina, South Carolina. We on fire, going up that blue bud and I'm getting higher. Empire, state building, state children. Did your teacher ever teach your ass how to make a million? No. So we out here trying to get this dough. Get a little, then we want some more. I'ma keep chasing till I blow. Down in the 30, we rollin' 30. Deep. I know you niggas heard me. What up, Killerville? What up, Dollar Town? What up, Flow City? What up, Marion County? What up, South? What up, Metro? If you rep SC, you got my respect, yo. My G's gonna bang and fill you up with peep hoes all across the country and everywhere we go. South Carolina, you know we do our thing. Yeah, South Carolina, you know we do our thing. Yeah, South Carolina, bang, bang. South Carolina, South Carolina, South Carolina. We on fire, going off that blue bud and I'm getting higher. Empire, state building, state children. Did your teacher ever teach your ass how to make a million? No. So we out here trying to get this dough. Get a little, then we want some more. I'ma keep chasing till I'm in the dirt. We rollin' 30, deep. I know you niggas heard me. What up, Killerville? What up, Dollar Town? What up, Flow City? What up, Marion County? What up, South? What up, Metro? If you rep SC, you got my respect, yo. My G's gonna bang and fill you up with deep hoes all across the country and everywhere we go. Shorty say he a thug, I need more to go on. Start ripping this cake, let me see you hold on. Bang, blast him in his bare arms. No prohibition, so I'm sipping on that red rum. It's hard for me to stay calm, been smoking weed for too long. I roll a Dutch and hit a bone. Rob a nigga, write a song. It's hard for me to write my wrongs. I stay wild and get it on. Pop the tops, drink the bottle till the fucking gin is gone. Praying for a better life every night, every morning. Only problem is I can die at any moment. So I bust a lot of heads, putting faggots in the coma. And it's a real war when you fight against my soldiers. Close quarter combat, blade between your shoulder. Cause I lock like a dread and I strike like a cobra. South Carolina, you know we do our thing. Yeah, South Carolina, you know we do our thing. Yeah, South Carolina, bang. South Carolina, we on fire, going up that blue bud and I'm getting higher. Empire, state building, state children. Did your teacher ever teach your ass how to make a million? a faulty transmission, smoking big blunts, shoot the hard like an engine. I mean Indian, don't make me put my semi in. It just said cock it back, then we spin the block again. Ducking all the cops, cause we popping the dots again. Keep it Benny is my twin, Killerville for the win. All about the Benjamins, 843 we get it in. You can check my fingerprints, man the throne is for the Brits. And you can ask my cousin Chase, cause that nigga representing not that Killerville. Youngest tryna make $1 million, know I rap the 843 and talking shit up, get you killed. Niggas try to steal your dreams, streets tryna break your wheel. Looking for a new connect, tryna make a bigger deal. Smoking big blunts, shoot the hard like an engine. I mean Indian, don't make me bring my semi in. Get your set, cock it back, then we spin the block again. Ducking all the cops, cause we popping the dots again. If you see me on the block, you know I'm slanging really rock. And fiends love my spot, cause they know I got that drop. Watch out for the pole, 5 and crooked cops. Got patrols rolling slow, just to make the scene hot. Trying to slow all my profits, cause I'm selling narcotics. Put me in the pen for 5 to 10 like a fucking hostage. But I wave my middle finger, tell them they can suck my sausage. Then I roll up some ganja and I keep the strip popping. I'll make you strip out when I run your pockets. I watch your ring in your watches and all of your dollars. Put your ass on ice, you need to swallow your pride. These hollow tips will leave you hollow inside. We ready to ride on these fake, phony coward ass pretender. Killerville is for real, we embarrass you niggas. We all sitting in the crowd with some heavyweight contenders. And my calculator carries heavyweight with the numbers. When out that Killerville, youngins tryna make $1 million. Know I rap the 843 and talking shit up, get you killed. Niggas try to steal your dreams, streets tryna break your wheel. Looking for a new connect, tryna make a bigger deal. Smoking big blunts, shoot the hard like an engine. I mean India, don't make me bring my semi in. Get your set, cock it back, then we spin the block again. Ducking all the cops, cause we blocking the dots again. If you see me on the block, you know I'm slinging ready to rock. And your fiends love my spot, cause they know I got that drop. Watch out for the pole, 5 and crooked cops. Got patrols rolling slow, trying to make the scene hot. Trying to slow up my profits, cause I'm selling narcotics. Hey. Got patrols rolling slow, just to make the scene hot. Trying to slow up my profits.
Trying to slow up my profits because I'm selling narcotics.
Yeah. Feel too vicious for niggas, you better hide out. Young fiends still OD like Amy Winehouse. The more you fuck around it, the more you gon' find out. Killerville, feeling some hitters, we gon' ride out. Feel too vicious for niggas, you better hide out. Young fiends still OD like Amy Winehouse. The more you fuck around it, the more you gon' find out. Killerville, feeling some hitters, we gon' ride out. Life is a battlefield and the streets are a war zone. That's why I'm a gladiator, blood on that ozone. I smoke till the O's gone, fuck till the hoes gone. When I stay with my niggas singing the same old song. Get rich or die trying, money over bitches. Bitches will die lying, crackers will die trying. To hold a nigga back, but I ain't even blind that. I'm trying to see stacks and let them eat a rat. If you make me bleed, I'm making you bleed back. You fucking with a different breed down in South Cat. The fresh air is what I breathe when I lean in the lack. And a whole lot of realness is what you niggas lack. The game is like chess, you gotta stay on attack. And I stay on the grind, so it's hard to relax. My niggas taking aim, y'all niggas falling back. My niggas taking aim, y'all niggas falling back. Feel too vicious for niggas, you better hide out. Young fiends still OD like Amy Winehouse. The more you fuck around it, the more you gon' find out. Killerville, feeling some hitters, we gon' ride out. Feel too vicious for niggas, you better hide out. Young fiends still OD like Amy Winehouse. The more you fuck around it, the more you gon' find out. Killerville, feeling some hitters, we gon' ride out. Damn right I slay, damn right I bang. I'm non-religious, but every day I pray that the slugs don't jam up the macro decay. Get you in your peanut, like jam out your brains. We heat to your brains, cook the grease out your ways. Cause these niggas eating cheese and running a rat race. I'm highspeed.com/paper chase. And I got enough friends, so you should stay off my space. Call me Mr. Nice Guy, my nigga, I'm half baked. And you niggas half real, so that means you half fake. A serpent is a snake that has tendencies to make enemies, but I'm full of venom, so you ain't a change that. Little too vicious for niggas, you better hide out. Your fiends still be like Amy Winehouse. The more you fuck around it, the more you gon' find out. Killer Bill, feeling some hitters, we gon' ride out. Little too vicious for niggas, you better hide out. Your fiends still be like Amy Winehouse. The more you fuck around it, the more you gon' find out. Killer Bill, feeling some hitters, we gon' ride out. I'm not superstitious, but venom, he stay suspicious. Watching all you bitches and you bitch ass niggas. Difference in the business, you basically snitching. Then they put your ass on the stand as a witness. Sweet deal probably got you pointing fingers at pictures. I understand the violence, but this loyalty is wicked. He stays suspicious. Watching all you bitches and you bitch ass niggas. Difference in the business, you basically snitching. Then they put your ass on the stand as a witness. Sweet deal probably got you pointing fingers at pictures. I understand the violence, but this loyalty is wicked.
I want to change that fucking debasing so fucking bad, bro, and it won't let me do it. It's not dark enough. I don't think I'm making this one part right here dark enough. I'm actually can actually clean this brush off. I think I got too much light paint in there, a lighter colored paint, and I want this shadow. It needs to be darker than that. Might add a little purple, violet. They call it violet. Violet is the color of violence. Magenta is the color of silence. Fuchsia is the color of excitement. Chartreuse is the color of enlightenment. And they say that green is for geniuses. And the meaning is that you can see we are meaningless in the grand scheme. Okay, I'll stop right there, guys. You don't get all this free.
For venom, he stay suspicious. Watching all you bitches and you bitch ass niggas. Every base in the business, you basically snitching. Then they put your ass on the stand as a witness. Plea deal probably got you pointing fingers. Suspicious for venom, he stay suspicious. Watching all you bitches and you bitch ass niggas. Every base in the business, you basically snitching. Then they put your ass on the stand as a witness. Plea deal probably got you pointing fingers at pictures. I understand the violence, but this loyalty is wicked. Watching all you bitches and you bitch ass niggas. They're facing the business, you basically snitching. Then they put your ass on the stand as a witness. Plea deal probably got you pointing fingers at pictures. I understand the violence, but this you basically snitching. Then they put your ass on the stand as a witness. Plea deal. Suspicious for venom, he stay suspicious. Watching all you bitches and you bitch ass niggas. basically snitching. Then they put your ass on the stand as a witness. Plea deal, probably got you suspicious for venom. He stay suspicious. Watching all you bitches and you bitch ass niggas. They're facing the business, you basically snitching. Then they put your ass on the stand. Suspicious for venom, he stay suspicious. Watching all you bitches and you bitch ass niggas. They're facing the business, you basically snitching. Then they put your ass on the stand. As a witness, plea deal probably got you pointing fingers at pictures. I understand the violence, but disloyalty is wicked. Build your bitches for niggas, building your prayers, so he on their vision. Prayers to life like your mileage and vision. All they fall back right out dead personal pictures. I got it early, video, so I can therefore mention that I'm too. Stand as a witness, plea deal probably got you pointing fingers at pictures. I understand venom, he stay suspicious. Watching all you bitches and you bitch ass niggas. They're facing the business, you basically snitching. Then they put your ass on the stand as a witness. Plea deal probably got you pointing fingers at pictures. I understand the violence, but disloyalty is wicked. Watching all you bitches and you bitch ass niggas. They're facing the business, you basically snitching. Then they put your ass on the stand, basically snitching. Then they put your ass on the stand as a witness. Plea deal, probably got you.
So I finally got it to say it differently. So I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it this way, and then I'm gonna change the lyrics completely and see something else real quick. If it sounds okay if I say these words. Did I not click on it?
For venom, he stay suspicious. Watching all you bitches and you bitch ass niggas. They're facing the business, you basically snitching. Then they put your ass on the stand as a witness. Plea deal probably got you pointing fingers at pictures. I understand the violence, but the suspicious for venom, he stay suspicious. Watching all you bitches and you bitch ass niggas. They're facing the business, you basically snitching. Then they put your ass on the stand as a witness. Suspicious for venom, he stay suspicious. Watching all you bitches and you bitch ass niggas. They're facing the business, you basically snitching. Then they put your ass on the stand as a witness. Plea deal, suspicious for venom, he stay suspicious. Watching all you bitches and you bitch ass niggas. Living on my business, you basically snitching. Then they put your ass on the stand as a witness. Plea deal. For venom, he stay suspicious. Watching all you bitches and you bitch ass niggas. Living on basically snitching. Then they put your ass on the stand as a witness. Plea deal probably got you pointing fingers at pictures. For venom, he stay suspicious. Watching all you bitches and you bitch ass niggas. They're facing the business, you basically snitching. Then they put your ass on the stand as a witness. Plea deal probably got you pointing fingers at pictures. I understand the violence, but disloyalty is wicked. I'm not superstitious, but venom, he stay suspicious. Watching all you bitches and you bitch ass niggas. They're facing the business, you basically snitching. Then they put your ass on the stand as a witness. Plea deal probably got you pointing fingers at pictures. I understand the violence, but this you basically snitching. Then they put your ass on the stand as a witness. Plea deal probably got you.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm just doing too much right now because my internet keeps fucking buffering slow as shit. Anyway, hmm.
No, the message of now being educated, being dumb, and what's wrong with America. Who said that? Sonny just did. What is wrong with America? Go back as far as you want. I believe I blame a messaging within the Democratic Party. You don't blame the Republican Party? Can I just finish my point, please? When they were saying we don't feel safe, and the left focused on defund the police and bail reform. Yeah. When they said we're worrying about. Also, can I just finish? Let me just finish real quickly.
Okay, so I wasn't even expecting to do another video on The View, but at this point things have exploded and they're turning on each other because at this point you have some who see the truth. They're now seeing the light on what went wrong and they're willing to be open-minded to maybe we need to rethink this, and the other ones just won't let go. I'll let you decide on who those individuals are as we watch this video.
I disagree.
All right.
I think that I'd like to reframe the conversation. I think Bernie Sanders is wrong. I think the more relevant question actually is what is wrong with America? I think what is wrong with our country that the Republican Party would choose as a candidate and support a candidate who is an insurrectionist, who is an election denier, who is someone who is twice impeached, 34-time convicted felon, someone who has been accused of alleged sexual misconduct by 26 women, found liable for sexual abuse. What is wrong with this country that they would choose a message of divisiveness, of xenophobia, of racism, of misogyny, over a message of inclusiveness, a message for the people, by the people, of the people? That's what the problem is. It's the Republican Party. Can I say something before I'll get to the second?
Yeah, so as you can see, Alyssa is just done with Sonny. You could just tell, because it's one thing for us to unite because we all hate Trump, which is what truly brings them together. But now what you're seeing is because he won the election, yes, we all still hate Trump, but can we just be honest about why he won the election? And Alyssa is going to the numbers and the facts, which is what? He won the popular vote. So it's not a sexism thing. It's not people being misogynistic. Women voted for Trump, so you can't use that excuse. And by the way, Latinos and women voted for Hillary Clinton, but okay. But Sunny Holston, you can see how hateful she is, right? And how angry she is at this result. And that's where you see the true character of an individual in the face of defeat. How do they respond?
Exactly. And the
I
Republicans
think
don't hire
I think
black
that the
families that
message
are
of the
friends with
Democrats
Trump.
sounded elitist. You don't have value in society.
They
You don't have
sounded
college
that way, but when
degree.
you look at the proof,
Yeah,
they weren't.
but Joy, it's condescending. It's
on the
condescending.
Democrat side.
There is
It's condescending.
the way that the left speaks to its voters. It really
A
is.
message of joy and inclusiveness.
No, the message of not being educated, being dumb, and what's wrong with America.
Who said that?
Sonny just did.
What is wrong with
Joy,
America?
my point here is that
but that's not what Kamala Harris said.
No.
That's what I'm saying.
But my point is, I don't blame Joe Biden. I don't blame Kamala Harris. Go back as far as you want. I blame a messaging within the Democratic Party.
You don't blame the Republican
Can I just
Party at
finish
all?
my point, please?
All right, so everything she just said is facts, right? I showed you guys a clip on CNN, which is a video I just put up, where there was a Democrat strategist that went on there and gave a brutal take. And if you haven't seen it, I'll make sure to link it at the end of this video. But it all comes down to messaging, right? What did I tell you guys? Historically, the Democrats have been successful at selling bullshit, and the Republicans have been failures at selling something that will actually help the American people, right? So it's always been that way. And then all of a sudden, during this election,
I don't know if you guys agree with the election or not. I know I get a lot of viewers from different countries, so even in other countries, people feel that the American election, has some type of impact on their home nation, and which it does, because America is just one of the big players on the world stage. And so it seems like anything we do affects everybody else. And a lot of other countries do concern themselves with our election and who's actually running this country, because once again, it may affect them or their national leaders. And it's like, fuck, bro. But yeah, like I say, for the next while, this is gonna be like the fucking topic. Because like the first lady broke down all that stuff that we feel is just like a bunch of bullshit. Oh, he's an insurrectionist, he's this, misogynist, he's a liar, he's a felon. And it's like, and you know what, lady? We still rather have him over any one of these fucking elitist, globalist, career politicians. That's how bad the fucking system is now. That's how much we can see through the fucking system. The Matrix is starting to fucking shatter, bro. The Matrix is starting to shatter. No matter how bad you demonize and paint this dude as the fucking villain, we can still see through the bullshit. And the ones who can't, I feel so fucking sorry for them, that you would rather have a globalist, elitist, fucking lapdog, bootlicker. I don't give a fuck if it is a woman of color. She would have played that puppet position to a fucking T. And they don't want this dude in there because he has his own ideas and he's a fucking loose cannon. They don't like loose cannons. They don't. What is he gonna do? What is he gonna say? He might tell, how he broke down the fucking deep state shit and the shit he wants to. Okay, so I'll just play this. Man, oh man, for people who are still kind of on the fence. So Dane Calloway just did a video, but in his video he also showed like
between a slasher or vintage horror, pick a style. We're up upload your relevance.
Congress to stop corruption. Christians, that's
We'll see.
executive order restored and to dismantle the
So this is what Trump says he's going to do on day one, which is fucking crazy because you don't hear, you haven't heard a president in a long time talk about the fucking deep state, and we know it's a thing. So when he says the enemy within, it's a fucking thing, and the other side, even the Republicans, keep saying, "Oh, he talks about the enemy within, the enemy within," because it is. Eisenhower mentioned this thing. Do we have to go back to the JFK speech that got him assassinated when he started talking about secret societies embedded within our government? Eisenhower talked about the military-industrial complex, and it is taking over the government. That is the enemy within. But when he points that out, like, people get scared and frustrated. Like, no, he's saying something that's very, very fucking factual, something that's very true, and something that hasn't been said since fucking JFK. I don't remember any other president talking about secret societies or the fucking military industrial complex. Bush didn't talk about that shit. Obama didn't talk about that shit. Clinton didn't talk about that shit. Bush Jr. didn't talk about that shit. Matter of fact, was that Bush or Reagan? No, that was Bush Sr. This motherfucker is talking about the New World Order. He said that shit a couple of times, live, on stage, in front of everybody, as a part of his speech. The New World Order. But nobody never talk about the deep state, the enemy from within, the administrative branch of the government that is fucking taking most of the power and control from the legislative, judicial, and executive branches. And now the administrative branch harbors all the control through lobbyists and the power of corporations to move money around. And so now we have to constantly stay at war in order for this deep state to profit and function, because now they have made war and weapons of death their main product. And they gotta continue to sell that shit, man. Why? Population control, population reduction, pushing towards a one world centralized government. I don't know why they want to maintain war and always have a constant war, but for whatever the reason is, it is. And that's part of the deep state, and that's part of the enemy within that he's always referring to. And so this is what he says he's going to do right here. And this is something you haven't heard a president say in a long time, and this is why I fuck with him, yo.
After the enemy, that's at hand, we'll see. Like, for example, when I heard
Here's
this,
my plan to dismantle the deep state and reclaim our democracy from Washington corruption once and for all, and corruption it is. First, I will immediately reissue my 2020 executive order restoring the president's authority to remove rogue bureaucrats, and I will wield that power very aggressively. Second, we will clean out all of the corrupt actors in our national security and intelligence apparatus, and there are plenty of them. The departments and agencies that have been weaponized will be completely overhauled so that faceless bureaucrats will never again be able to target and persecute conservatives, Christians, or the left's political enemies, which they're doing now at a level that nobody can believe even possible. Third, we will totally reform FISA courts, which are so corrupt that the judges seemingly do not care when they are lied to in warrant applications. So many judges have seen so many applications that they know were wrong, or at least they must have known. They do nothing about it. They're lied to. Fourth, to expose the hoaxes and abuses of power that have been tearing our country apart. We will establish a Truth and Reconciliation Commission to declassify and publish all documents on deep state spying, censorship, and corruption. And there are plenty of them. Fifth, we will launch a major crackdown on government leakers who collude with the fake news to deliberately weave false narratives and to subvert our government and our democracy. When possible, we will press criminal charges. Sixth, we will make every Inspector General's office independent and physically separated from the departments they oversee, so they do not become the protectors of the deep state. Seventh, I will ask Congress to establish an independent auditing system to continually monitor our intelligence agencies to ensure they are not spying on our citizens or running disinformation campaigns against the American people, or that they are not spying on someone's campaign like they spied on my campaign. Eighth, we will continue the effort launched by the Trump administration to move parts of the sprawling federal bureaucracy to new locations outside the Washington swamp. Just as I moved the Bureau of Land Management to Colorado, as many as 100,000 government positions could be moved out, and I mean immediately, of Washington to places filled with patriots who love America, and they really do love America. Ninth, I will work to ban federal bureaucrats from taking jobs at the companies they deal with that they regulate. So they deal with these companies and they regulate these companies, and then they want to take jobs from these companies. Doesn't work that way. Such a public display cannot go on. It is taking place all the time, like with Big Pharma. Finally, I will push a constitutional amendment to impose term limits on members of Congress. This is how I will shatter the deep state and restore government that is controlled by the people and for the people. Thank you very much.
I ain't gonna lie, that was fire. But at the same time, man,
This is how your brain tricks you into staying stuck without you even realizing it. See, our brain works.
it's Trump.
No term limits on Congress, getting out all the useless bureaucrats, moving a lot of these fucking jobs. I just broke my fucking brush. Damn it, son of a bitch. And it snapped and went flying over there somewhere, and I said, damn. Moving some of these positions out to where they should be. Everybody don't need to be in DC, bro. Why are you even here? You're fucking national park, whatever, bitch. Go out to the national parks, man. Why are you in DC? Here, we're gonna move this office out to Colorado. If you don't want to move to Colorado, then we'll find somebody out there in Colorado who's actually gonna be on location doing the job and not sitting here in DC saying, "Oh, I sent an email. We're having a Zoom meeting." Man, fuck your emails and your Zoom meetings, bitch. I can't use this brush now. Damn, that shit crazy. That's in the trash. Son of a bitch. And I was working with this one for a minute, yo. That was like, I don't know, that was like my go-to brush just now for this whole little thing. Is that, this is too big. I need, I don't know. This is a bigger brush, but I might just go ahead and fuck this brush up. An overhaul of the whole system, man. An overhaul of the whole system, man. I'm about to give myself feedback, but exactly, that's what we need, yo. Everything, all the alphabet clubs, You know what I'm saying? All of them need to be overhauled, man. But we're living at a very pivotal point in history where the people may have the ability to change things. You say Australia needs one too. Man, every country needs one. You know, I didn't realize how similar Australia is to America. Like, I sent a painting to Australia, and your address is set up exactly like an American address. It's weird. It was like I was mailing something down the street. But I've sent stuff to like England and Holland, Japan, and like I've sent something to Hawaii before, and like the addresses are just structured different. How you write the address. But Australian addresses, they're set just like, I don't know. It's you write your address like if you're mailing a letter, you write it just like an American address. It's really weird. It was like such and such name, 942 Westmore Street, fucking Melbourne, Australia. It's just like simple, just name, street address, name of the street, city, Australia. Yeah, it's just the addresses are very, very similar to each other. I was like, damn. I tried to send something to Holland one time, and however I wrote the address, they sent that shit back to me. It was like, this isn't right. Then I had to redo it. What city? I live in Scranton. So have you ever seen the American version of The Office? The TV show is like a comedy show called The Office from back in the day. There's a English version and an American version. Yeah, so like the city that the American version takes place in, that's where I live. I live in that city from The Office. It's pretty funny, ironically so. And I'm not from here, and I watched the show before I moved here, and I didn't think it was a real place. I really, really didn't think it was a real place. And there are billboards around the city that says Scranton is a real place because most people think it's just from the TV show. Like, is that place even like Quahog or fucking Springfield from The Simpsons? Like, nah, it's a real place. Scranton's when I first moved here, and I went to the mall for the first time, and like, this is when the show was still like, was it still new episodes? I don't know, because I've been here since 2012. So whenever the show ended, it was either like it just recently ended, and it was still highly popular, still a very popular show. And so when I came here and I went to the mall for the first time, and I'm walking around the mall and I just see like Dunder Mifflin shit, and I see goddamn like fathead posters of different Office characters and stuff, and there's like a Office store in there. It's just like, oh, you can buy all this cool stuff that's like in the Office. And I'm like, this is interesting. Why do you guys have like so much stuff from the Office here? And they were like, because it's Scranton. And I'm like, okay, yeah, but why does everything have like the stuff from the TV show? And they were like, because it's Scranton. Oh shit, this is a real city. Like, yeah, dickhead, Scranton is a real place. I'm like, bro, that shit took a minute for it to click in. Like, oh, that's why you have. And then like even this year or last year, they put up that was last year. They put up another big ass fucking Office mural right downtown, like on Lackawanna Ave. So when you're driving towards the mall, you'll just see it's a big ass fucking mural with the whole cast on that shit, yo. And like I say, the show hasn't aired for years, and they're still putting up brand new artwork dedicated to the fucking show. Like, don't y'all have something else you can be proud of? Like, some new stuff to be proud of? Like, no, The Office is like one of the main things. But yeah, it was so weird when that shit hit me the first time. Like, oh shit, I live in a fucking TV sitcom city. Like, I always wondered, like, what do people from Reno, Nevada think about Reno 911? Yo, because Reno 911 is so hilariously stupid that it's like, do the people live there get offended that their police department is made fun of like that and that their citizens are taken as a fucking joke in Reno, Nevada? Like, I always really, I don't know, it's like, fuck, man, you're making the laughing stock out of my city. But then at the same time, like, I just didn't know Scranton was a real place, and you're just making not a laughing stock out of the city, but, you know. The Office was a fucking funny ass show, though. And yeah, you can really buy, like, Dunder Mifflin paper and shit from around here. It's funny as hell, yo. And then the restaurant, Cooper's, like, when you go in there, there's, like, cutouts of some of the cast from The Office and Cooper's. And there's a mural there. And then there's a bakery on the west side of town that has a Dwight mural on the side of it. And there's, like, just art. All the murals and everywhere. And, like, all the mainstay businesses, they all have, like, some type of reference or memorabilia to that show. Again, y'all motherfuckers sure hell proud of that shit. And the thing is, that was a fucking British show. Man, y'all ain't even come up with that shit. How many years have you been creating? I've been creating my whole life. I've always been like the little art kid. But I really started taking it serious about 2009. I did one of my first paintings in 2009, like after high school and all of that stuff. I was in my late 20s. 2009, I was like 27, 28, something like that. And then, I don't know, I just got bored and started painting one day. And I was like, you know what? I can get back into this art thing. Like I said, I at that time, in my mid-20s, I was doing a lot of rapping. And I wanted to be a rapper. But that shit wasn't working for me. But I've always just been like super creative. And art was my first love. And I've always just been good at drawing and coloring and stuff. But like, you know, most kids don't find that cool. So I wanted to be popular too. So for a long time, I just didn't do art because artists get picked at by the cool kids. You fucking nerd, you faggot ass artist or whatever. Go somewhere and fucking draw a painting and all that shit, you know. So that did get to me for a long time, and peer pressure moved me towards like doing a bunch of dumb shit instead of being a creative person. And so like just hanging around hood niggas at the time, like one creative outlet was rapping. And so for a long time I just wrote and made music. And then like I say, once I realized that wasn't going anywhere, I started back painting in 2009. I'll never forget that shit, yo. And after I did that one little painting, I was like, you know what? I think I'll just do this instead of trying to make music, because I'm better at this than I am at writing. And I really like writing. And I think I'm okay at writing. You know, I'm an okay writer. I'm a fucking hell of a painter, though. You know. I hate to brag on myself. No, I don't. But yeah, as far as my art, as my visual art goes, hey, I'm up there with with the top of the top echelon motherfuckers. I just need to get my name out there, because it's not like I lack content or I lack ability or skill. Like, my shit fire. It's just that nobody don't know me right now, and that's all good. That's all fine and dandy. It's all fine and dandy. Because when motherfuckers do realize who the fuck I am, it'll be too late by then. I'll be ready for the takeover. You know? I'll be ready for the takeover. I tell everybody, move, bitch. You wasn't balling in the court with me when I was in there practicing. You know what I'm saying? You was balling in there with me when I was practicing? Nah, nigga. So move out the way. Too late now, son. You know what I'm saying? But me and my day ones, I'm telling you now. Once I sell that first $1 million painting, it's a wrap, buddy. It's a wrap, dog. I'm telling you. Let me sell that $1 million painting. It's a wrap. After 20 years, I definitely prefer oils. Ironically, this piece right here is mixed media. So this is a whole series that I'm working on. I have 2 other ones that are already completed, and I have 2 more that are sketched up that I have to get to. So we're doing this Whisper series. I think it's a really cool thing. And in this series, we have these stenciled backgrounds. All of them have these different stenciled backgrounds. So they're very like poster-esque, kind of like this series right here. And I like doing a lot of different shit. I like really detailed stuff where there's a bunch of stuff in the background and buildings and draw distance and foliage and shit like that going on. Or even, hold on, still life stuff where, there's a lot, there's fabric and there's a lot of shit. Or you can have something that's just very simple. I like the simplistic backgrounds just as much as I like very, very detailed backgrounds. So sometimes I just keep them hella fucking simple. And with this series, that's what I intended to do with it. Is just, I want it very simple. Let the people tell the story. And so this is acrylic. The backgrounds are all acrylic. And the stencils are all spray paint. And the portraits are all oils. So these are very heavily mixed medium pieces. Whereas most of my art is just all oil paints. But I definitely prefer oil. I think oil gives it a finish that is very distinctive. Yes, you can. I think you can do. You can. You can get a lot of different textures with any kind of medium. But I think with oils, it's easier to actually build it up because you can actually feel that. This is probably even a better example. Like, you can see how chunky the paint is, how it's coming off the canvas like that. And this technique is easier to achieve with oils, to give it this really deep texture, and then immediately be able to have it very smooth as well. There's a lot of texture on there. But Yeah, so oils are definitely my go-to. Once again, it just allows you a lot more control. Um, it allows a lot more blending. I think you get finer details using oil sometimes. And also the end result is just, I feel, a little more lush. So oils are super cool for me. But like I say, with this series, I'm actually doing oils and acrylic. I had to reset my laptop. Oh, it's not gonna work. Damn it. No, that's not gonna let me do it. They're ready now. I've already shown 3 of them together. I showed 3 of them last year. And I have to put together a little show for the last Friday in November. I'm not sure if I'll put those 3 whispers back out there or what. I might show something different. I'm not sure. Where was I at with this? I need to website. Oh, I just do the social media stuff, bro. So my last name is Prince, like the son of a king, like a prince. And I make paintings. So if you look up paintings by the Prince on any social media, you'll find me like that. Or you can actually Google me. Paintings by the Print, exactly. Or if you go to Google and look up, I don't know why it won't focus. Look up this. If you look up Travis Prince and put artist behind it, bam! There go my Instagram right there. Paintings by the Prince. You got my Facebook. You got a bunch of You can go to my image section, and you got see. Hey man, I'm the real deal. People like, oh, you should be famous. It's like I'm like local famous. Like I'm famous enough that you can Google me. I don't know what that means. You know, I don't know how famous this is. I don't know what would happen if most people Google themselves. It even has me tied to Scranton. You see, tied to the Everhart Museum. It's weird, man. So this is, you know, podcast interviews. Hmm? I don't know why it won't let me play it back, but anyway. Yeah, you know, like little stories, shit like this. You know, that's hey. So like I say, man. What if I click on videos? Oh no! Wait a minute. Go back. Go back. Go back. If I go back here and click videos from here, okay. So you know the Edric Show, being an artist, roundtable discussions, things with the Prince, art and education. So yeah, I ain't hard to find, man. Yo, appreciate it. See you next time. Yeah, I'm not hard to find. So if you ever want to look me up, people can't say, "Well, I tried to find you, but you don't got no website." I don't need a website. I'm on Google. Just you can just Google and you'll find me. I did actually want to finish listening to this guy's take on the View. Like I say, man, once again, we're just gonna be talking about this for a while. Even at the beginning of this clip, this guy had to say himself, like, I didn't think I was gonna do another video about the View, but hey, it is what it is because these women influence so many other women and have such a big platform that they are able to, really gauge the conversations in America for some people, and you have to be careful with that when your voice is so big. And over the years, they've just spewed a lot of fucking hate, and they always say, "Well, the other side is so hateful. The other side is so hateful." And it's like, ladies. Do you hear how much shit y'all talk about people? Mm. All right, this is the second time my computer's telling me to restart. I don't know what's going on this morning, guys. This computer is always like, "Where's the new update? There's a new update. You have to update your firmware, your firewall." It's like, do you have to do it now? No, we don't have to do it now, but you have to do it in the next hour. What the fuck? Can't you do that shit like overnight in rest mode or something, like the PlayStation? disconnected from the speaker because it has to reset. Man, I just did this thing. The one homie said she was in Australia. Not exactly sure how far ahead they are. I think Australia may be like damn near more than a half a day. Is it like 12 hours, 16 hours ahead? I'm in America. I'm on the east coast of the United States. So right now my clock is telling me that it's 6:38. What time zones are you guys in? And is it early in the morning for you like it is for me? Or is it afternoon? Is it early evening for you guys? Because one of my buddies in England, and so like my evening is late at night for her. I'm getting hungry now, guys. I might have to grab something really quick to snack on. I'm not exactly sure what, but I'm running out of fruit. I have a mango and a banana down there, I think. I might go grab that banana real quick.
Climate problems are increasing. Cold and snowstorms are becoming a problem. Don't worry. The
election cycle, it kind of flip-flopped, where Trump and his messaging actually connected with voters, even though there's a lot of people who don't like him, and the Democrats lost their way with their messaging. They were closing with Trump as Hitler and all this other stuff, but no one cares about that.
I obviously have a problem. Anyone has a problem with Donald Trump. The bigger question should be, yes, Sonny, why did they vote for him?
Yes.
In sweeping...
They need to be introspective.
No, we need to be introspective. If we voted for Kamala Harris, we need to say, what didn't resonate with the voters? Do you know what didn't resonate with the voters? When they were saying we don't feel safe, and the left focused on defund the police and bail reform.
Yeah.
When they said we're worrying about...
Also,
Can I just finish? Let me just finish real quickly. When they were focused on renaming...
the show, ladies.
Joy. When they were focused on renaming schools, there were people saying, hey, students are destroying colleges. I paid for that. I sent them there. They can't learn. And everyone apologized for it and didn't want to attend to it. They also denied the border was a crisis and kept saying, no, it's fine. This is not a...
There was a motor bill, though. There was a motor bill.
Yes, but Joy, my point is they screamed and screamed and screamed. They didn't vote for him because he's a racist or a misogynist. They voted because they needed help in their everyday lives. They made the majority of the country, because there's every stat coming out on the people willing to self-reflect are showing these...
Oh, wait, they're going to say I'm a racist and a misogynist in the exit choice?
You really think that 4 million people are racist? Every racist and misogynist voted for Donald Trump. Not everyone that voted for Donald Trump was a racist and misogynist.
I agree with that.
Everyone swept. They swept every category, and the reason they did is to say, hey guys, no excuses this time. Yeah.
Okay, just in case you don't notice this by now, it's Sarah Haynes and Alyssa Griffin. Those are the only two on the show that are actually seeing the light on what happened. The other ones, they are just lost. Joy, Sonny, and Anna Navarro. Now, speaking of Anna, here's her delusional take.
I certainly am having a really hard time getting my arms around it because it's hard to understand how they voted for somebody who today they know who he is, right? In 2016, perhaps they didn't, and perhaps they thought he was going to change. Black people voted for somebody they know is a racist. Latinos voted for somebody they know is going to deport their abuela. Yeah. Puerto Ricans voted for somebody they know treats them like trash and has people around them who actually calls them trash. White women voted for somebody they know took away their reproductive rights. So all of those things are hard for people like me to understand, and it's going to take a while. I would say I'm not going to lecture Democrats because I only voted for 3 Democrats in my life: 2016, 2020, and now 2024. So I'm not going to lecture them on what their messaging should be as a lifelong Republican. What I am going to do, though, is tell the Democrats that are thinking of where they go in 4 years, to start making their relationships now.
All right, so if you guys are getting value from this video so far, please like, share, and subscribe to our channel. If you want to support us further, you can go to the link in the description below and grab yourself something from our merch store or buy us a cup of coffee. Now, this has, like I told you guys, it's exploded. We know who is where on this issue. They're probably divided. I don't know if this will tear the show apart. That remains to be seen, but I'd like to think that Alyssa and
Y'all guys got some feedback? I mean, this is, and the ones who are still shocked and amazed that he got back in there is like, this guy is trying to, like everybody's saying, why can't you see it? Why? Why aren't you seeing this thing? Oh, he's so racist. He's so, if so, then why did all these women vote for him? Why did all these black and Latino people vote for him? And if he is those, if these people who voted for him don't believe that he is these things, if we don't believe that he's racist, misogynistic, homophobic, and all of that, okay, that's fine on our part. Now, if the other side believes that he is all of those things, he has all of those qualities, and we are still going along with it. That's what they think. Now, on our side, we don't see him as being that. On their side, they see him as being that, plus the fact that we are still going along with it. So they have to question themselves, why would we go along with it? If he's so racist, if he's so hateful, if he's so divisive, if he's sowing all of this deceit and misinformation and division and warmongering and all the, if he's doing all of this, why still, and we know it, why are we still voting for him? You have to answer that question. And it's because, obviously, we feel like that's still a better option than the other. Yo, and that's fucking crazy that a lot of people have just openly said that shit. Like, I don't like this dude. And now see, this is what this is why I haven't voted in 20 years. Because I don't want to feel like these other people. I don't want to feel like I'm going for the lesser of two evils. And that's how I've always felt with every election. It's just like, both of these candidates are fucking shit. You're both shit. And I'm not voting for either one of you motherfuckers. I'm not voting for the lesser evil. That's dumb. You know, you're gonna fuck me in the dark, and this guy's just gonna fuck me with the lights on and look me in my eyes the whole time. I don't want either one. And I didn't vote for Trump the first time. And my the only friend that I have here, black dude, very smart black dude too. When Trump was running the first time, he was like, yo, I'm voting for Trump. I was like, first of all, damn nigga, you vote? He's like, yeah, bro, I'll vote. I was like, oh, okay. Mr. Gangster, whatever, because he a gangster ass motherfucker, yo. I ain't gonna lie. Yo, my homie gangster as shit, and he still go vote. Okay. But he was like, yeah, I'll vote for Trump. And even then, like the first time around, I was like, bro, what are you doing? He was like, I just want to see what happened. I'm like, really, nigga? He was like, yo, Trump got that bread, yo. Trump a businessman, yo. What if he had a businessman run the country? I was like, bro, you sound wild as fuck right now. I was like, yo, this nigga he had a TV show, man. He's a fucking celebrity. Yo, he was on TV telling people they're fired. I was like, bro, I don't want a fucking celebrity TV actor running the country. He's like, nah, man, you gotta think outside the box, bro. Like, And I'm repeating a lot of the shit that he said the first time Trump ran. He was like, yo, he not with these motherfuckers, yo. He not no politician. He not no politician. He a businessman. He a businessman. I'm like, ain't his businesses fail? Some of them. Yeah, that nigga still got money though. That don't mean he failed just because businesses fail. Shit, that's the sign of a strong businessman. He's still on top, nigga. I'm like, I'm just looking at my homie like, I mean, he had reasons why, you know, and that was before we saw the administration and what he actually did, but he had reasons that I couldn't argue against, you know. The fact that he wasn't a career politician made him more appealing. The fact that he was a successful businessman made him appealing. The fact that he was a successful businessman that had failed at many businesses and was still able to maintain his success made it appealing to my friend. And he broke down a lot of different reasons why, like, I think I'm gonna vote for Trump. And I was like, you have good reasons. I still think you're crazy for doing that shit though. I was dead ass, and I told him, I was like, I don't know, bro. You sound wild as fuck, nigga. As a black dude voting for this motherfucker. But yo, you voted for Trump the first time, yo. My homie voted for Trump the first time. So I ain't vote for Trump the first time. I ain't vote for Trump the second time. But I voted for him this time. I really think this shit right here this shit getting too crazy, too out of hand. Man, we need somebody to pull us back to normalcy, yo. I swear, yo. Let me go grab this fucking banana, bro. I'm hungry. I wish I had more fruit down there. I'll be right back. 2 minutes. I got some yogurt too. And a banana. So this might be a okay little breakfast right now. It's only 6.
At this point are kind of like, man, I know we get into arguments, but come on, people, think, right? Because they want to win. They want the Democratic Party to be successful. And if you have people in the party who are not willing to accept the truth, right, and not even just accept it, Joy, Anna, and Sonny, they won't even acknowledge it. They automatically dismiss it, right? They don't even want to hear the idea that the voters have spoken and this is really what matters to voters. They don't want to hear that. All right, so this takes us to a clip from Jen Psaki, who I guess she has seen the light too as well. And she clearly articulates exactly what I've been saying, what you probably believe as it pertains to the Democratic Party, and she's admitting that they did get it wrong.
Not Jen Psaki.
This game You're not ready for it.
She was like the White House correspondent for a little while before the black chick.
Watch this.
The other thing I think that Democrats and people who voted for Harris and are scared about Trump should just be sober about and curious about is not just why did people move toward Trump, but why did Democrats and people who had been with the party for some time not come out and turn out for Kamala Harris and not turn out for the Democrats. There were many headwinds here. There is sexism, there's racism. All of that is true. But I also think there is a real question I hope people start looking at about who people are listening to. In my view, there was an over-listening to and an over-lifting up of people who left Trump, not people who left the Democratic Party. The people who left the Democratic Party are the people who are going to win in the future. The people who left Trump, the never-Trumpers who have important voices and that is not the winning coalition. And I think that is a takeaway.
Yeah, see, she touched on what I've been saying from the very beginning, is their obsession with Trump is like a drug, and they've overdosed on it, right? They spent too much time focusing on Trump, too much time making their careers about Trump, making their TV shows about Trump, making books they released about Trump. And they forgot about the most important person in this entire equation, the voter. And that's why they find themselves where they're at. Where Trump, he did focus on the persecutions, of course, but he always made room for the voters. He always talked about the voters. He always said, this is our movement, that they're not really coming after him. They're coming after me and you, and he's just in the way. I mean, that's always been a cornerstone of his message. That's not the Democrats' message. Their message has been, Trump is bad, so you should vote for us. And it just did not resonate in this election, as you guys know. So obviously there is a question here, and that is, what do the Democrats do moving forward, particularly Joe Biden and the current administration, which includes Kamala Harris? What do they do? Because there's only 10 weeks left. Well, Bakari Sellers, who is a race hustler, and he is unhinged, and he's not taking this loss well either. And he has yet to provide any common sense take on this issue. He has now reached the level of pettiness on what they should do.
So I hope that Joe Biden makes the next 10 weeks as consequential as he can. I don't care about drawing outside the lines of what Republicans may think about it. This is within your purview. You can actually do it, and you should do it. And one more thing, John, is you have a hell of a vice president right there who has a legal pedigree to sit on the Supreme Court. And let Republicans go crazy and ape. I'm even mentioning that option.
You're floating. Are you floating? This is 7:39 a.m. on the East Coast. Did Bakari Sellers just float Vice President Kamala Harris as a potential Supreme Court nominee?
Not only am I floating it, but I want to stir up everything. I want people's heads to explode this morning, so we go into the weekend just knowing that the chaos is not ended just yet.
Yeah. So as you can see, what we're going to have moving forward on our hands is you're going to have Democrats or liberals who are going to accept the defeat. They're going to say, we need a new change. We need to reflect, and we need to do the right thing and take responsibility. You saw that on The View with Sarah and Alyssa. And then secondly, you're going to have Democrats and liberals who are going to say, screw that. It's not our fault. We don't know what the heck is wrong with the voters. In fact, we need to triple down on our message that Trump is bad. And really all it is them digging their own grave at a certain point, because if you go down this road of this level of pettiness, you're only going to lose whatever credibility you do have today. It's going to be gone. Now, given that there's been a lot of opinions flying around about what took place and what's wrong and who to blame and all this other stuff, can we just once again remind ourselves of the numbers and the facts and how historic this victory was for Donald Trump? Here's Harry Enton on CNN, their data analyst.
All right, let me go put this back in the refrigerator because I don't know if this is. Yeah, this fridge up here is actually not plugged in right now. Alright. Put shit back in the fridge. Had some bananas and yogurt and still
Brought up some interesting points about this election win, and just maybe The View. I'm talking about Joy, Anna, and Sunny. Maybe they should be listening to this as well.
How much is school broken?
If we're going to talk about little boys, then we've feminized little boys in making them sit in circle time at a very early age, earlier and earlier. Pre-K used to be not earlier. In my day, it was 1 year before kindergarten, 4. At 4 years old, you went to pre-K 3 days a week, 3 hours a day.
Yeah, that's what
And sometimes your mommy sat in the background and watched you play, so you could do what Margaret Mahler called rapprochement, which is go do emotional refueling and go get a hug and then go back to play. Sort of like
I've heard this.
me.
You sort of go off, and that circle actually grows. You first get there, you're attached, then you make a quick little run, and you come back.
That's right.
And then you get a little further out, and then maybe by the end of the day, you're not running back so much because you're playing with friends.
Gives you the courage to explore. But what's happened is, for economic and practical reasons, I would say for adult reasons, it's gotten pushed back earlier and earlier. Parents want to go to work, they want to go to work full time, some of them have to go to work full time. So it's gotten pushed back. So preschool is really daycare. It's not preschool, and it starts as early as 14 months. So at 14 months, you're putting a little boy who's meant to be running around and toddling and knocking towers down and building and what we call build, destroy, build. Building towers, destroy,
Most
build.
fun sequence I've ever done.
Yes, build, destroy, build. And they're meant to be roughhousing and learning about the world through physical exploration.
Watch this.
Again, holy Toledo. It's just like, oh my goodness gracious. These are the types of groups that you would never have thought that Donald Trump would have gained so much support among 8 years ago when he first won against Hillary Clinton. Trump's was the best GOP showing among 18 to 29-year-olds in 20 years. You have to go all the way back to 2004. How about among black voters? It was the best performance for a Republican candidate for president in 48 years since Gerald Ford back in 1976. And among Hispanic voters, the exit polls only go back since 1972. But Donald Trump's performance on Tuesday was the best for a Republican presidential candidate in exit poll history. He literally goes all the way back through history and breaks history. This is what we're talking about, Kate Baldwin. Groups that you never thought that Donald Trump would do well among, even for a Republican candidate, that is what he did. If the 2016 election was about Donald Trump breaking through with white working class voters, this election was about breaking through and going to that Democratic coalition and tearing it apart.
And that is at the heart of this issue from this election, is that those voters that were key for them to win this election, they're gone. And so the real question is, what do they do as a response? What is their plan moving forward? Well, so far what we've seen is they're tearing each other apart. Some are going to try to figure it out, but it looks like most are still grieving over this loss. And I guess it doesn't help when you see a post like this from Bernie Sanders, who really tears into the Democratic Party. So after Election Day, this is what he put up, Bernie Sanders, right? He said, it should come as no great surprise that a Democratic Party which has abandoned working class people would find that the working class has abandoned them. While the Democratic leadership defends the status quo, the American people are angry and want change, and they are right. And then he wrote a big, statement about it. That's why on The View, when you saw what Sunny Holston had to say, she was responding to this post from Bernie Sanders. So we will be here every step of the way to continue to watch the meltdown from these individuals on the left that went out of their way to make people like you and me feel that we are insane for voting for Trump, that we are the racist, fascist, sexist, or we support misogyny and all the other labels that are derogatory that they want to place upon us for supporting Trump. So yes, every step of the way, I will continue to report on their meltdown. That's one. Number two, we also need to continue to show you guys the contrast between what they want you to believe and what the truth really is. And then number three, isn't it good to see that there are people who are willing to face the music, that are willing to look at the truth and call out their own party? Now we'll see what happens as a result. We'll see if this show, these ladies part ways. I don't think it's going to be that serious. I know they've had arguments in the past, but as I said in the beginning, I didn't expect to do another video on them. But now that you see them tearing into each other, it really makes you wonder what will happen with that show. So having said that, that is my opinion. What do you guys think about them turning on each other, them clearly unable to handle this defeat? And when I say them, I'm talking about Joey, Sonny, and Anna Navarro. What do you guys think about their responses and the excuses they continue to cling on to, even though we know it's not really reality? Now, I did mention during the video about CNN and how a Democratic strategist went on there and gave a brutal take, exactly what every Democrat needs to hear. Anybody that voted for Kamala Harris should listen to this, including the women on The View. And if you haven't seen it for yourself, all you got to do is click on that video because it's coming up right now.
Movie is really funny. It's really funny. By myself, laughing out loud hysterically today. It is one of the most important.
So language has meaning. When we address Latino voters as Latinx, for instance, because that's the politically correct thing to do. It makes them think that we don't even live on the same planet.
And Donald Trump is a bad man.
All right, so by now you've probably heard a lot of people's reaction, especially on the Democratic side, about what went wrong. I have yet to find a great explanation of what went wrong from the left until I listened to what this lady had to say on CNN. She is a Democratic strategist. She absolutely gives a brutal take. Now, she wasn't the only one on CNN to give that brutal take and tell the real truth, but we're going to start with her first, and then I'm going to show you a couple of other ones, because this is the message that the Democratic Party, they need to accept, or they will continue to lose election after election after election. Let's go ahead and start it off. Watch.
Now, I'm going to speak some hard truths to my friends in the Democratic Party. This is not Joe Biden's fault. It's not Kamala Harris's fault. It's not Barack Obama's fault. It is the fault of the Democratic Party in not knowing how to communicate effectively to voters. We are not the party of common sense, which is what the message that voters sent to us. For a number of reasons. We don't know how to speak to voters. When we address Latina, and language has meaning. When we address Latino voters as Latinx, for instance, because that's the politically correct thing to do. It makes them think that we don't even live on the same planet as they do. When we are too afraid to say that, hey, college kids, if you're trashing a campus at Columbia University because you're unhappy about some sort of policy and you're taking over a university, and you're trashing it and preventing other students from learning, that is unacceptable. But we're so worried about alienating one or another cohort in our coalition that we don't know what to say when normal people look at that and say, wait a second, I send my kids to college so they can learn, not so that they can burn buildings and trash lawns, right? And so on and so forth. When we put pronouns after names and say she, her, as opposed to saying, you know what, if I call you by the wrong pronoun, call me out, I'm sorry, I won't do it again. But stop with the virtue signaling and just speak to people like they're normal. There's nothing I'm going to say to Shermichael that I'm not going to say to you, that I'm not going to say to somebody else. I speak the same language to everybody. But that's not what Democrats do. We constantly try to parse out different ways of speaking to different cohorts because our focus groups or our polling shows that so-and-so appeals to such and such. That's not how normal people think. It's not common sense. And we need to start being the party of common sense again. Joe Biden is not responsible for that. Neither is Kamala Harris. It is a problem that Democrats have had for years. I've been banging the drum on this for, I don't know how, probably 10 years, if not longer on this. We need to get back to being the party of common sense, that people look at us and say, we understand you. We appreciate what you say because you speak our language. And until we do that, we should stop blaming other people for our own mistakes.
Okay, so yeah, how do you follow up on that statement? Because that's exactly the message that the Democratic Party needs to swallow, and they need to do it quick, because if not, history will repeat itself. And I was saying this quite often, that how out of touch, disconnected, they don't want to accept reality. They want to live in an alternate reality for some reason, and they hide behind their pronouns, their degrees, their resume, and they don't speak to people like normal people speak. And that's so interesting. And I'm glad that someone had to stand up and say it, and not someone from the conservative side, because we clearly know what it is. It's people who are on the Democrats. Is anybody over there going to tell the truth? And so it's really good to hear that, but will they listen? That's a whole nother thing. Now, she wasn't the only one. Lulu Garcia, who's a contributor for CNN, she also said something along the same lines. Listen.
I'm very happy that everyone's talking here about the information ecosystem. Obviously, it's incredibly important. So is Joe Rogan. But there is two issues here. One is the message, and the other is the messenger. And so, and how those messages are delivered. And so, you know, there is a lot of discussion right now about the ground game and how you reach voters and all these things, and I think that's going to be parsed. But, you know, voters told the Democratic Party over and over and over again that their main issues were their pocketbooks, inflation, and immigration. And that was what they told them. And the closing message of the Democratic Party was democracy and Donald Trump is a bad man.
Yeah, and of course, the manufactured Project 2025 fear and the abortion issue, which we know women showed up in this election and didn't really take that seriously.
I ain't even gonna lie, yo. I really, really, really thought that Project 2025 propaganda was gonna get way more people. I really thought it was. But yeah. Didn't fall for that one either. I'm proud. Hey, yo. I'm not gonna lie, yo. I'm kind of proud because I talk about the dumbing down of this nation so much because it's so painful to watch. So painful to watch. Like, slowly people become more and more, like, willfully ignorant to shit. And it's just like, well, goddamn. And then it's almost hard to blame a lot of people because it's the system is designing it to be that way. And they have these elements in play, and then they push the propaganda brainwashing on top of that to make sure that the elements click and stay connected. And it's just like, how do we circumvent this? How do we overcome this? How do we reroute this? How do we find it a different way? And somehow, slowly, and I said this years and years and years ago, they kind of fucked up when they gave us the internet. I mean, the internet can capture a lot of minds and manipulate a lot of minds and definitely distort reality for a lot of people. But if used properly, yo, the internet is one of the best tools that the resistance has, yo. I'm telling you. The internet, nigga, it's instant communication. I can communicate damn near at light speed anywhere on the fucking globe with damn near anybody else who has access to the internet. So now we can share real information in real time. Real information in real time. And that's dangerous for the establishment because they can't lie to everyone all the time. You can lie to some of the people some of the time. You can lie to some of the people some of the time. Hell, you can even lie to all the people some of the time. But you can't lie to all the people all the time. You can't. And whenever we can see them fucking lies, the people now have the ability to get the word out and point out the fucking lies. So that whole Project 2025 thing, they kept saying that shit over and over and over and over and over and over, and they're like, Project 2025, Project 2025, and it's just like, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. What about Project 2025? Yeah, what about it? Well, he says he's gonna use that. Use it for what? You know, to do stuff. Do stuff like what? Have you read it? Well, I heard you haven't read it, have you? You're scared of something that you heard somebody talking about, but you ain't even read it to see what was in there. And that's after the man himself said, I don't got shit to do with that. Somebody tried to say that shit to my people, and I told my people I'm good. Is basically what he said about Project 2025. He was like, nah, what, who? What? Nah, I'm good on that shit. Well, sir, we read some of it, and they're talking about this, and they're talking about that. Yeah, nah, I'm good. I'm good. He's like, I'm so good on that, bro. That's not my thing. People want to make it my thing just because somebody sent it to me and said, you know, hey, you might want to read this, and there's some ideas in here. And I said, no, thank you. Why can't get this fucking color right? Oh my God. Come on. Lighter, darker, lighter, darker, lighter, darker. Is this it right here? Is that gonna work? That might work. Shit, I don't know. That might be too much. Motherfucker.
Was able to use common sense and say, well, wait a minute, that abortion issue is already at the state level. So if I truly have a problem with it, I got to handle it at the state level at best. I mean, even if that wasn't the case, it's the money in the bank account that actually matters. And of course, Kamala Harris, Joe Biden, the Democratic Party, they all acted as if that was not the problem. That's why when you always hear someone go onto the news and say, well, people are struggling financially, what is your message to them? What do they always say? Well, inflation's at an all-time low. The only thing people relate to is when they look at their phone or they use their card, how much money do I have in my bank account? And they refuse to accept that. Now, let's make some room for Scott Jennings, who's on the conservative side, common sense, of course, and his message to the Democratic Party. Watch.
Democratic Party, you're right, it is hard to lose. Republicans went through this after 2012. And I think about the condition of the Democratic Party. It's been almost fully oriented around Trump for a decade. And look at Biden. I mean, his basic campaign promise initially was to rid the country of Trump and Trumpism. And as he leaves office, Trumpism and the MAGA movement is stronger than ever. So not only are you just dealing with the wreckage of having lost an election, you're dealing with the total failure of the project of the current president as he set it out when he got elected in the first place. I think part of the answers that you all are seeking are more than just tactical.
I agree.
So some of it is, what are we? Who are we?
What do we stand for?
What do we stand for? And, you know, I think both parties go through this after these kinds of losses. But when you look at how Biden is leaving, the very thing he vowed to rid us of is now the ascendant political movement in this country. It's got to be a pretty demoralizing feeling.
In a stronger position than the
He's never been stronger, he's never been more popular, and he's never been in a stronger political position to execute.
Yeah, so he hit home at something that I think we all go through in our own lives, right? Now, before I get into that, if you're getting value from this video, please do us a favor. Like, share, and subscribe to the channel. If you want to support us further, go to the link in the description below. Grab yourself some merch or buy us a cup of coffee. Now, he's touching on the purpose, the mission, right? What is it that you're fighting for, that you're waking up for, right? On the Republican side, a lot of it is just conservative values, right? Our family, our kids, our God, our religion, right? Our freedoms, our ability to make our own decisions and not have the government be involved, like smaller government, lower taxes, right? These are things that we get up in the morning for, and we're not confused about that. Right now, we might, as you have been paying attention to history, the Republicans have not always been the best at selling that vision, but they're very clear on what the vision is. There's a difference. The Democrats, they've been great at selling bullshit, right? But they don't even know what it is anymore, right? They don't even know what they're selling anymore at this point, because part of their party, which is progressiveness, and these just ideologues who just think if we do this, this should solve X and X problem, but in reality, it doesn't. It just makes things worse. I always say, people on the left have great intentions, but it usually ends up with bad outcomes.
And so one thing that I think stands out also, we can't have this conversation, a little bit to your point, Dana, is that maybe it's not so much Democrats' policies or messaging or the words that they use specifically, but there is an entire right-wing media ecosystem that doesn't exist on the left. Does not exist in the center or mainstream, and people are getting their information in very different ways now. And Donald Trump and Republicans and Elon Musk and Joe Rogan know exactly how to reach Americans where they are, regardless of age and demographic. And that played a big role in this because of the fact of like that, whether it was disinformation, misinformation, or different propaganda that they were feeding to the American public that made them feel the way they did, and the American public felt as though that they were being heard by Donald Trump.
All right, so let's just clear something up. When you're watching this video right now, I'm not making you feel the way that you do. You already feel the way that you do. You happen to just be listening to someone who understands the way that you feel. There's a difference in what she was saying and what I just said. So they're still disconnected from the reality. They truly believe, some of these unhinged Democrats believe that it's right-wing propaganda, extremism that is programming people to vote for Trump. No, it is not. It's your guys' lack of ability to communicate effectively. That's number one. Number two, it's the pure gaslighting from the media, who has been proven wrong time and time again on serious issues like the Hunter Biden laptop story. So the media has no more credibility in all this. So don't blame these independent creators or Joe Rogan or people who have an open mind to go seek the truth out for themselves and report on it. Don't blame them. Blame yourselves for thinking you're too good to report the truth because you're so obsessed with Trump.
I think, the question is that we all have to grapple with is, right after it was very clear Donald Trump was the president-elect, he starts tweeting like, you are the new media, to hit all of the folks on X, like CNN, mainstream media is extinct, and this was our plan to ruin. And I think that platforms like X and Facebook and all the social media platforms do help when they're used properly to democratize microphones for people to have a voice. But it is very clear since Elon has taken over that the algorithms are working in a couple of ways that are causing greater division in our community. Scott and I sometimes sit next to each other, and he has a totally different feed than I have because we're getting fed things that it thinks we want, and they're very polarizing our feeds. And then we also have people...
It's not getting fed things you're not getting fed things it thinks you want. You're getting fed the things that are consistent with what you like and what you follow. On Instagram, I had to stop liking pictures of little short midget strippers. Because everything in my feed was like little short midget strippers, pillow fighting, and oil wrestling.
Who get lifted up more, and they happen to be people who agree with Donald Trump, and people who don't agree with Donald Trump get shadow banned. That's not really the media. That's a platform, and you can do whatever you want, but the influence that it does have, I'm not just talking about Twitter, I'm talking about TikTok, I'm talking about Instagram, I'm talking about Facebook. There's an issue here.
Elon Musk has not banned or shadow banned people at the same degree that Twitter used to do because of the corruption from Joe Biden and Kamala Harris administration. Do we want to go back down that road? Right? How many people were banned off platforms for years, including Donald Trump himself? So we're not even going to give that any energy. So that's number one. Number two, they're more salty that they were not effective at delivering a message to voters in order to get them to trust them. That's really the problem here. And the easiest thing to do is point the finger and blame someone like Elon Musk, who has every right to do what he's doing. They just don't see it that way because they operate from the premise that if you don't agree with us, then you are an extremist, you're a fascist, you're racist, right? You peddle misinformation, right? That's what they go to. They don't ever stop and say, well, I know you believe in that stuff, so let's see if we can find some common ground. That's not them. Yeah, now I will say this about this entire video. At least on CNN, there were multiple people that went on and said the truth. And that's all I really would like to see, is even if they don't agree with the way that I see things, can someone stand up on their side and tell those people the truth? Because I don't think they'll change unless their own people are telling them the truth, because they clearly didn't want to listen to the voters. That's why they're in this position. They're definitely not going to listen to people like me or you, conservatives. Maybe the only people they will listen to is people like them, which is people on the left who are standing up and saying, hey, guys, we got to switch up what we're doing here. We got to start over, right? And I think that would be good for our country, of course, and stand up to that progressive side of the left who clearly is unhinged and deranged. So that is my opinion. What do you guys think about Julie's message? The lady at the very beginning of the video, do you believe what she said was spot on? Give me a couple of reasons in the comment section below on why the Democratic Party has missed out on this election, why it was such a landslide victory for Trump. Where did they go wrong? What do you think was the biggest mistake from that party that has caused this to happen to them? Let me know what your thoughts are and more in the comment section below. Now, they were not the only people to hear the truth. The View also had a dose of someone telling them the truth. And when
Yo, I can't hardly find anything else. I'm just scrolling through YouTube and everything is all about Trump being president. Like, oh my God, my feed is just so wonky right now. Trying to like pick through here because I don't even know what to search if I do search anything.
If you've been waiting for a sign to try Ready Mag, this is it. This is your sign. Your sign to start creating juicy, interactive websites without
Pick up the doodads. Get in, doodad. We're going crying. We want to top off on gas while we're here? God damn it, Adrian. Oh, he just ran over Doodad's puppy.
Listen.
And the trunk is full, basically. We can make some, there's some 5.56 in there you can grab, Jenny.
I'll take that down.
We can definitely make some decisions on the stuff we can get rid of. Hey Travis, how you doing? I am live streaming right now. Right this minute, I'm live. Hi.
Ah, he is live. I'm watching another live stream. Nice, bro. Cool.
Hey, Lyric, how you doing? Good morning. Yeah, topped off the gas. Oh, didn't take it out of the thing again. Good. Why can't I? What's wrong with me? Don't answer that. All right.
He said, don't answer that.
Let's roll.
We going.
Continue the way we were going. Turn around, right? This way. Yep. This, for me, is completely unexplored territory past this time. So, no idea what's over here. Haven't been over here. How you doing today, Travis? What's up, man? Having a good Sunday, I hope? You ever played Humanity? Weirdly, these roads aren't on my map.
Either like little driveway things, yeah, same.
Like, there's no houses, there's nothing there for me.
Same.
Hey, Unstoppable.
This road is okay.
Yeah.
Looks like it needs some houses. Maybe? 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 Get out here?
Oh, do you want to? Oh, God. Oh, that's a problem.
It's annoying. Yep. Yaza! Game stole my car!
You haven't been enjoying watching some others play it? There's no, like, flip over car. Isn't there a flip over car thing, I thought? I thought I remember there being a flip over car. Oh, the card, you need the item, right?
I don't remember. I think it might be a thing, but I honestly can't.
I swear that was a thing, like, there was a way to fix your car being upside down. Right, Z? What? I mean, what did you do, Jenny?
I don't know.
So huh?
Oh, there's a bunch of boys coming.
Yeah. Somebody may or may not have shot a 50 cal.
These offenders. That's annoying.
Yeah. I mean, the good news is we have all the workable parts. We just need another car. Literally any other drivable car.
Let's go on the APC.
Huh?
Grab the APC.
I hear you.
Pretty. We set up the car alarm.
Always try to do the same thing that you guys do for me. Just hop in somebody else's stream and just at least make some comments and just say, hey, what's up? But I normally do it with gamers because that's the only thing I really watch other than like documentaries and shit. Is just gamers. Watching gamers is like my version of TV.
Hate YouTube ads? You need this Chrome extension. I feel like I just found a Google cheat code. This Chrome
So
extension.
yeah, I just went in his stream and checked out his little zombie game. Made a comment. Because there's nothing else popping up in my shit right now, bro.
The Defense Department and NASA are going to need a new arrangement for all their rockets and for all the multi-billion-dollar contracts Elon Musk's companies have with the U.S. government.
Elon Musk's gone out there, full support for Trump, likely to be part of any Trump MAGA government, and now on Joe Rogan has expressed in a number of ways the significance of this election, believing, as many of the people on the side do, many Democrat people believe that this is a pivotal, life-changing election. How many of you think that? How many of you think this is the election to change the world, whether you're a Democrat or a Republican? Surely you think that if the other side wins, it's kind of the end of the world as we know it. That's why I enjoyed talking to Dana White. So I'm going to go to work the next day. It's kind of made me feel a little more relaxed about everything. On, let's face it, what is a pretty anxiety-inducing day in a peculiar vortex of a time. Rachel Maddow says that in the event of a Democratic Party victory, Elon Musk's numerous government contracts will be cancelled.
Even if Trump doesn't win, the Defense Department and NASA are going to need a new arrangement for all their rockets and for all the multi-billion-dollar contracts Elon Musk's companies have with the U.S. government. The U.S. government is going to have to either unwind from all of those contracts, or Elon Musk's companies are going to have to unwind from him. This is an untenable reality in national security terms. Now that we know what we know about Elon Musk.
Early on in this election, we began to wonder, really what's happening is that legacy media and new media are engaged in a battle of information. And if what we learned from Brexit and Trump 2015-16 holds true now, then once you've got Joe Rogan, Elon Musk, Tucker Carlson lining up behind Donald Trump, then a Trump victory is inevitable. But how many of you think that it is inevitable now? How many of you believe that Facebook Spaces, Meta Spaces, Google, Alphabet, YouTube Spaces will be managing reality, particularly when it comes to swing states and swing voters? And how many of you trust the integrity of voting machines? And how many of you trust the institutions themselves that ultimately constitute democracy now? The judiciary, the police force, the military, and you'd have to say sort of the set of interests and agencies that coalesce around health, although they ultimately coalesce around pharma now, which isn't even medicine. It's essentially a carousel of profiteering from the perpetually sick. This seems to me to be an election where if you're invested in change, if you're invested in individual sovereignty, you won't be able to vote for a Democratic Party that has shown themselves allied with war, hawkishness, sickness of American people, institutionalism, bureaucracy, propaganda, surveillance, censorship, gaslighting, pre-bunking, deception, hatred of the family, hatred of the individual, hatred of God, all dressed up in a word-mangling mess and presenting itself to you as freedom. Now, Joe Rogan has endorsed Donald Trump. Surely that's going to be enough. He's the Oprah Winfrey of our time. Push anyone over the line. And Elon Musk has gone on Rogan to give a kind of rallying cry for the undecided and those that haven't voted yet. So what will we be waking up to on November the 6th? And how is it that institutions like the judiciary can be deployed not in order to mete out justice blindly and therefore openly, but can themselves become further conduits for power and for power's excesses? Here is Musk on Rogan talking about how the acquisition of X and the control that can be exerted on Musk through lawfare, the term, the neologism that we love, has become a key battlefront in this election.
I think if Trump wins, we'll see, probably most of the boycott lift. But if Kamala wins, we'll see that boycott get stronger. And they'll freaking shut down. There's no way that the sort of Kamala puppet regime would allow X to exist.
Do you really think that they'll be able to shut it down, though? Is there a pathway to that?
Yes.
What would they do?
Well, I mean, they can stick the DOJ on and say like, they've had this whole thing about like hate speech, misinformation, whatever, except that they're the ones pushing the misinformation. But that doesn't stop them from filing massive, lawsuits and using the DOJ. I mean, like, the DOJ has, been attacking SpaceX, for example, for not hiring asylum seekers, even though it is legal for SpaceX to hire anyone who's not a permanent resident of the U.S. So we're damned if we do and damned if we don't. This is just an example of what DOJ can do.
So it's illegal to hire someone who's not an American citizen?
Well, SpaceX is considered an advanced weapons technology. So it's covered by international trafficking and arms regulations because we make rocket technology that can be used against the United States. So like if North Korea or Iran got SpaceX rocket technology, they could use that to launch nukes at America.
Right.
That would be bad.
Yeah, that'd be really bad.
That'd be really bad. So we're since we are in like the most extreme category of weapons technology at SpaceX, under U.S. ITAR law, it is illegal for us to hire anyone who's not a permanent resident, because the presumption is that if they're not a permanent resident, they're going to return to their home country and take the rocket technology with them. So it's illegal for us to hire anyone who's either has not a permanent, they can have a green card or be a citizen. They just have to be a permanent resident of the United States. Then there's another law that says if you discriminate against asylum seekers, that's also you're also breaking the law. So the DOJ, the DOJ can only do a small number of big lawsuits every year. They launched a giant lawsuit against SpaceX, saying that SpaceX discriminated against asylum seekers, and we're like, but it's illegal for us to hire anyone who's not a permanent resident. So we're in this this is what I mean. It's like the Orwell situation is getting insane. Like, you're damned if you do, and you're damned if you don't. So you're damned.
Can you imagine history looking back
Fucked up, man.
at when you watch the robot arms catch the rocket and you realize like this is like one of the greatest accomplishments in the
It's cool.
history of aerospace. Like, it is one of the most wildest accomplishments.
Yeah.
When you watch that thing come and you see all those people cheering and it catches it perfectly, like, holy shit. Imagine how history is going to look back at the DOJ going after that company.
Yeah.
How
And
insane
it
it
was
is.
a big lawsuit with an army of lawyers. Like, this was not like some minor thing.
But it doesn't even make any sense
Doesn't make any
logically.
sense.
Like, how can it even get brought to court if it's
That's
illegal?
That's exactly. So that's what I mean. Like, basically, if the government wants to go after you, they'll just find a reason. You know, it's like that famous quote from Beria. You know, like Stalin's like chief torturer, the head of Stalin's secret police, and he's like chief torturer, truly evil human being. Like this guy Beria. One of his famous quotes was, "Show me the man, and I'll show you the crime."
Right.
They decide that you're the target, and then they figure out the crime afterwards. That's the issue. They decided SpaceX was the target. They just figured out the crime afterwards.
Which is so crazy because that's exactly what they're saying Trump is going to do if he gets into office.
They're doing all the things that they accuse Trump of doing.
Yeah. Openly.
Openly.
Yeah.
Hey, have you heard of Kalshi? Kalshi is a company that allows you to legally bet on a bunch of things, including the outcome of this election. Now, I don't gamble because I don't agree with gambling, as a matter of fact, for a variety of reasons. But if you're a person who likes gambling and can gamble,
And I heard about Kalshi, and I looked at Kalshi right before the election, and everybody had Trump on the winning ticket, and that shit had like $100 million was on the line. $100 million was getting betted on with that election, and I looked at that shit for a few minutes. I was like, I can put $100 on here. You know, look, just a little $100 and see what happens if I win. Damn, I should have did that shit, yo. I wonder how much a $100 bet would have paid out. You know what? That's what I gotta see. Yeah, Russell Brand is the man, yo. Nobody want to talk about it. I don't see any reports anywhere with a YouTube video saying who won money off of that bet.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Tim Dillon Show. We are excited to be here. We ended up in Miami for the week, so we have a nice little studio here in Miami. These people have let us use the studio, and we will put their information in the description of the episode. If you were in Miami and you want to record a podcast, you should do it here. Now, are you going to be in Miami? No. You're not going to be here, and you don't have a podcast, and you don't have any money to pay them to rent the space because the podcast you have doesn't earn any money, and none of that's my fault. So what this is called is an empty gesture. I'm saying a nice thing that has no bearing on your life. It never will. You'll never be here doing this. Doesn't matter. But I'm saying it because it makes the people here feel good, and it makes me feel good. It's nothing for me to say it. It just means nothing. And it's just like the reactions that many of you are having to this election, they ultimately mean nothing. They don't mean anything. I appreciate that people are unhappy. I understand that you're upset. Do you need to post the suicide hotline? Do you think that's appropriate? Do you think it is appropriate to take time away from people who are genuinely suicidal? There are people that have been suicidal for months or years that utilize that service because they want to check out. And you're calling it the day after the election because you're upset. That's not what a helpline is for. A helpline, I don't know if people need to hear this or who. A helpline is not for people being upset over a presidential election. That's not what it's for. It's for people who have genuine problems that are going to jump off a bridge or take too many pills or end it with maybe a firearm. I don't know. That is what it's for. It's not for you because you are upset about the outcome of the presidential election. Also, when you see the helplines that people are sharing, you can see why the election went the way it did. Because it's not one helpline. Why unite? It's 17 helplines. If you are a BIPOC person, call this. If you are Southeast Asian and trans, call that one. If you are a Quaker, call. There's too much going on with the helplines. I don't understand. They're like, why did we lose? Why did we lose? Anyway, here's 27 suicide hotlines that correspond to every single thing about yourself. If you are non-binary and Scottish, call this line because they are well-versed in the non-binary community in Scotland, and so they can handle this. Do you understand how silly it all is? How silly it looks to people? And I know people are angry. You can be angry. You can be sad. You can be mad. These are all emotions that you can have. And you can be fired up. And that's all good. These are all good things. These are all good things. It is curious to post the hotline and then say you're at your breaking point, and then 13 minutes, I counted later, post a tasting menu from a 5-star restaurant that you were attending for your friend's birthday. That is curious behavior. Obviously, the election happened last week. We don't have a result yet. We think Trump won. We don't know. And people are mad, and comedians are mad. And comedians are mad because Donald Trump and J.D. Vance went on podcasts. And had they not done that, it may have been different. This generational rebuke of everything that the Democratic Party has stood for, we're going to blame losing the Senate, the presidency and most likely the House, we're going to blame that on 4 or 5 podcasters. You get it? People with podcasts. They're the ones who are at fault. Everything went down in flames across the board. Donald Trump won every swing state and gained with every demographic, including Latinos, blacks, across the board. He did incredibly well. Kamala did not outdo Biden in any of the states. Most of the ballot measures that were, for example, in California, things like bringing back harsher penalties for looting a store or a flash mob running in and grabbing stuff, most of those ballot measures passed. The liberal DA, George Gascon in California, was replaced with a guy named Nathan Hochman or something like that. He promised to bring back stiffer penalties for crime. People across the board, Oakland, where people are insane there, recalled, I believe, the mayor. They went more right-wing. In Oakland, they went more right-wing. And it's the fault of a few podcasters. I can't. That's the lesson to be learned here. Every single thing that you wanted to happen did not happen. Every single thing across the board. The people of Oakland, the conservative people of Oakland decided that they wanted to have a functioning society. That's what happened in the election, by the way, whether you like it or not. People decided they wanted a functioning society. They said, I would like society to function. And for that, you're saying they are racist Nazis and they're dangerous. And it's the fault of a few people with podcasts. Now, by the way, I want to send a message out there to comedians that are upset about this. You can also have a podcast. This is something that many people, I guess, are unaware of. You can also start a podcast. There is not one law on the books preventing you from starting a podcast and making it successful. You can do it. You are absolutely within your rights, well within them, to start a podcast and have it be very successful and then bring on any candidate you want and talk with them. But the same reason that many of you guys don't have a podcast is the same reason that Kamala Harris would not go on Joe Rogan. Because Kamala Harris was depending on the institutional media to elevate her campaign in the same way that many of you have depended on the institutional structures within the entertainment business to give you a career. So when everybody was going on the internet and building podcasts and making sketches and being independent and getting a fan base, many of you guys were sitting there waiting for your pilot to get picked up or to get a writing job, and you were betting on the institutions, the same institutions who said a couple of years later they wanted to replace you with AI. Those guys, those institutions. And you wanted to make sure that you didn't go on a podcast and say anything offensive, because God forbid somebody at one of those institutions that you were all depending on, who now wants to replace you with AI, you wanted to make sure that none of them were offended, not any of those executives in their 10,000 square foot homes in Malibu. You did not want them to see a tweet or hear something you said on a podcast that was offensive. So you stayed away from the internet. You huddled and you hunkered down and you said, fuck it, I'm waiting for the good people at Comcast or wherever to give me a job. And listen, cool, fine. But nobody prevented you from having a podcast. Nobody prevented you from getting a fan base on the internet. And certainly nobody prevented you from having Tim Walsh or Kamala Harris on that podcast. Nobody prevented anybody from going on any podcast. In fact, Kamala had a standing offer to go on Joe Rogan. She would not show up to Austin and sit there for 2 hours. She wanted Joe Rogan to fly to her and sit there for 45 minutes where she could give tightly scripted answers to questions that he would bring up. And Joe Rogan, who's a friend of mine, was not trying to do a gotcha thing. Nobody did. None of the podcast interviews with politicians are gotcha interviews. That's not what a podcast is. A podcast is a conversation between two people. You watch my interview with JD Vance, you leave it going, oh, I know what he believes. I have a good idea of what he's putting forward as his beliefs, and that's going to guide and shape the things he does. But, you know, it's not an interview where you're trying to embarrass somebody or call them out. And that's not what Joe was trying to do with Kamala at all. He wanted to sit there and talk with her. Now, the problem is if you don't have any deeply held beliefs, that might come out over 2 hours on the Joe Rogan Experience. If you don't believe in anything except your own advancement, that might come out in 2 hours. There was a reason that her people told her not to do that interview. I don't know what that reason is, but I can imagine they said, we don't want you sitting there unscripted for 2 hours. We don't know what will happen. But nobody prevented her from doing it. This is her choice. That was the campaign's choice. In the same way that every comedian has a choice to do something online or not. You can do you don't have to do a podcast, nobody's prevented, but I've never looked at comedians that disagree with me and say that they are less of a comic or that they are dangerous. Or Mark Maron had a show on Aaron.
God damn! What about this ear, yo? Is it looking like an ear yet? I'm ready to move on. I'm not gonna lie. I'm ready to move away from the earpiece. You know? Does it look like an ear yet, guys? What do you say? I'm smoking and texting on my iPad, son. Whoo, boy, that damn ear, man. I'm done. But when you zoom out, hey, check them out, boy. Hey, check that shit out, son. That shit looking like an ear, god damn it, like an ear. All right, we got this one little patch left right here on this side of his necklace. We're gonna try to get that shadow in there and get this last little piece of skin tone right there, and then we'll drop down to his arms. Like I say, his skin tone is the main thing I want to accomplish today. I'm not gonna lie, I've been in here since about 4 o'clock this morning. We have 221 hours counted on our YouTube stream right now. 221 minutes. And it's only 8 o'clock in the morning for me. Yeah, so 222, so 120 is 2 hours, so 240 is 4 hours. Yeah, so I'm almost at 4 hours already in the studio this morning, and once again, it's only 8 o'clock. So yeah, like I said, I've been here about 4:30, something like that, something to 5. But that's because, like I said, I had a plan, I had an agenda for today, and skin tone was the key. Let's go ahead and take whatever time we need to knock the skin tone out. I literally woke up, you wake up for a bathroom break. You're not really ready to get up, but your body is like, yo, wake up for your piss to bed, nigga. And so I did that. And then I got up and I was like, well, I'm up now. Let's go in the studio. And I don't really think my body was even ready for it. But I was like, fuck it, nigga, you up, man. And you know you want to get that skin tone done. And you know it's gonna take a while because you gotta paint that fucking ears and fingers, man. But hey, we got the ear done. We got most of his face area done. Like I said, it's this. I'm gonna do this shadow right here, and then do that little piece of skin, and then we're gonna raise the canvas. Gotta set goals. Little road maps, you know what I'm saying? It don't necessarily have to flow that way, but if you can have like an idea of what you want to do. Now, I'm not sure if I do a second stream today, I might. Like I said, I definitely want to get the skin tone done, and if anything else, I'll come back up here later on, clean off the palette, and jump right into their articles of clothing, which shouldn't be too bad because they're just wearing a lot of black and white. So. I actually got a shadow that comes from here. Comes down. Alright. Do that. Then we're gonna jump into this flesh tone. Just want to brighten this area up a little bit. I did actually like detail her ring a little bit there when I was doing her skin tone. I think I'm gonna leave his necklace for now. I really want to just focus on what I'm trying to get done. And we'll do his necklace when we come back to do the articles of clothing and his glasses. Almost. And there we go. Damn. Okay, I think that's a pretty good first detail there for that, you know? Let me give you guys the actual perception. Not too shabby. Not too shabby there, my dog. Not too shabby. So we need to get to these arms. Okay. Perfect. I'm gonna actually do this one first because it seems like it'll be easier because this arm has a tattoo on it. So I think I can just do this one faster. So I do that first, and then we'll work on that one. Coming in the studio at 4:30 in the morning, kind of rough. God damn. My coffee is all gone. Shit. Do I need to go make another cup of coffee? Oh boy. It's a good start to the day though, you know what I'm saying? Hey, this is all I've been doing all morning. I've been sitting in here, goddamn painting and talking shit, smoking weed all morning, drinking coffee. Hey man, you know what I'm saying? Some people had to sleep outside last night. And some people don't, some people ain't had the opportunity to have food and breakfast this morning. You know what I'm saying? I'm lucky beyond lucky. I know it. I know I am. For me just to be able to wake up in a nice warm house and come into this big ass room that I have and just sit here and make art. Yeah, I'm lucky as hell.
Yeah. Better too vicious for niggas, you better hide out. Young fiends still OD like Amy Winehouse. The more you fuck around it, the more you gon' find out. Killer Bill, feeling some hitters, we gon' ride out. Better too vicious for niggas, you better hide out. Young fiends still OD like Amy Winehouse. The more you fuck around it, the more you gon' find out. Killer Bill, feeling some hitters, we gon' ride out. Life is a battlefield and the streets are a war zone. That's why I'm a gladiator, both on that ozone. Smoke to the O's gone, fuck to the O's gone. But I stay with my niggas singing the same old song. Get rich or die trying. Money over bitches, bitches will die lying. Crackers will die trying to hold a nigga back, but I ain't even blind that. I'm trying to see stacks and let them eat a rat. If you make me bleed, I'm making you bleed back. You fucking with a different breed down in South Cat. A fresh air is what I breathe when I lean in the lap. And a whole lot of realness is what you niggas lack. The game is like chess, you gotta stay on the tech. And I stay on the grind, so it's hard to relax. My niggas taking aim, y'all niggas falling back. My niggas taking aim, y'all niggas falling back. Very too vicious for niggas, you better hide out. Young fiends still OD like Amy Winehouse. The more you fuck around it, the more you gon' find out. Killer Bill, feeling some hitters, we gon' ride out. Very too vicious for niggas, you better hide out. Young fiends still OD like Amy Winehouse. The more you fuck around it, the more you gon' find out. Killer Bill, feeling some hitters, we gon' ride out. Damn right I slay, damn right I bang. I'm non-religious, but every day I pray that the slurs don't jam up the Mac or the K. Get you in your peanut, like jam out your brains. Or heat to your brains, cook the grease out your ways. Cause these niggas eating cheese and running a rat race. I'm highspeed.com/paper chase. And I got enough friends, so you should stay off my space. Call me Mr. Nice Guy, my nigga, I'm half baked. And you niggas have real, so that means you have faith. A serpent is a snake that has tendencies to make enemies, but I'm full of venom, so you ain't offended me. And the streets been a friend of me. Niggas stuck in the trap, reluctant to face facts. Like fiends on the street, still addicted to the crack. And life is reality, niggas can't change that. Better too vicious for niggas, you better hide out. Young fiends still OD like Amy Winehouse. The more you fuck around it, the more you gon' find out. Killer Bill, feeling some hitters, we gon' ride out. Better too vicious for niggas, you better hide out. Young fiends still OD like Amy Winehouse. The more you fuck around it, the more you gon' find out. Killer Bill, feeling some hitters, we gon' ride out. I'm not superstitious for venom, he stays suspicious. Watching all you bitches and you bitch ass niggas. They're facing the business, you basically snitching. Then they put your ass on the stand as a witness. Bleed down, probably got you pointing fingers at pictures. I understand the violence, but disloyalty is wicked. promise, but this you basically snitching. Then they put your ass on the stand as a witness. Plead deal, probably got you pointing fingers at pictures. I understand the violence, but this loyalty is wicked.
I don't know if I should do an Instagram this morning. It's 8 o'clock. People, I don't know, man. I get like the same few people on my Instagram, but nobody don't really watch it. So, I ain't never really too pressed for that shit. You know? I do love this track though. We're gonna burn this up a few times in a row. Just because these are old lyrics, I don't have this memorized. I did type it up and make the song, and I have been listening to it since when I did this yesterday. So I've made about 50 versions of this song since yesterday. And then all morning, I've actually did like way more fucking around with the music than painting in the beginning, because I was trying to edit it and get it to flow exactly the way that I want it to flow. And so the entire time I've been playing around with this song, I've been just trying to get the composition, I would say, just trying to compose it correctly. And now, I'm gonna have to put some black on my palette. I have a little, but I'm gonna need some more, because this shadow is a black shadow. Like I say, you should use black sparingly, especially when it comes to portraits. Most shadows, they're not black. They just aren't. When you look at it closely, shadows are refraction light of the source closest to it. Most shadows are actually blue-gray, deep blue-gray or purple. Very, very seldom do you find a spot somewhere that's true black, especially when it's close to skin. So this shadow is black. So that's why I'm not using black to make these shadows on their skin. I just use purple and red.
Better too vicious for niggas, you better hide out. Young fiends still OD like Amy Winehouse. The more you fuck around it, the more you gon' find out. Killer, fiddle, villain, some hitters, we gon' ride out. Better too vicious for niggas, you better hide out. Young fiends still OD like Amy Winehouse. The more you fuck around it, the more you gon' find out. Killer, fiddle, villain, some hitters, we gon' ride out. Life is a battlefield and the streets are a war zone. That's why I'm a gladiator, blow on that ozone. I smoke till the O's gone, fuck till the O's gone. When I stay with my niggas singing the same old song. Get rich or die trying, money over bitches, stitches will die lying, crackers will die trying to hold a nigga back, but I ain't even blind that. I'm trying to see stacks and venom or eat a rat. If you make me bleed, I'm making you bleed back. You fucking with a different breed, down in South Cat. The fresh air is what I breathe when I lean in the lack, and a whole lot of realness is what you niggas lack. The game is like chess, you gotta stay on the set, and I stay on the grind, so it's hard to relax. My niggas taking aim, y'all niggas falling back. My niggas taking aim, y'all niggas falling back. Better too vicious for niggas, you better hide out. Young fiends still OD like Amy Winehouse. The more you fuck around it, the more you gon' find out. Killer, fiddle, villain, some hitters, we gon' ride out. Better too vicious for niggas, you better hide out. Young fiends still OD like Amy Winehouse. The more you fuck around it, the more you gon' find out. Killer, fiddle, villain, some hitters, we gon' ride out. Damn right I slang, damn right I bang. I'm non-religious, but every day I pray that the slugs don't jam up the Mac or the K. Get you in your peanut, make jam out your brains. Put heat to your brains, cook the grease out your ways. Cause these niggas eating cheese and running a rat race. defending me. And the streets been a friend of me. Niggas stuck in a trap, reluctant to face facts. Like fiends on the strip, still addicted to the crack. And life is reality, niggas can't change that. Little too vicious for niggas, you better hide out. Your fiends still be like Amy Winehouse. The more you fuck around it, the more you gon' find out. Killer Bill, feeling some hitters, we gon' ride out. Little too vicious for niggas, you better hide out. Your fiends still be like Amy Winehouse. The more you fuck around it, the more you gon' find out. Killer Bill, feeling some hitters, we gon' ride out. I'm not superstitious for venom, he stay suspicious. Watching all you bitches and you bitch ass niggas. They're facing the business, you basically snitching. Then they put your ass on the stand as a witness. Plea deal probably got you pointing fingers at pictures. I understand the violence, but this loyalty is wicked. I'm not superstitious, but venom, he stay suspicious. Watching all you bitches and you bitch ass niggas. They're facing the business, you basically snitching. Then they put your ass on the stand as a witness. Plea deal probably got you pointing fingers at pictures. I understand the violence, but this you basically snitching. Then they put your ass on the stand as a witness. Plea deal probably got you pointing fingers at pictures. I understand the violence, but this loyalty is wicked.
All right, so how we feeling about that one, guys? Do we like this track? No. Ready to work? He said I done got my goddamn he said I done got my mind right. I'm focused. You know what I'm saying? Got my little meditation in there. I'm centered. I'm grounded. You know what I'm saying? Energy levels peaking out. Ready to get some shit done now, son. I can't believe it. His power levels are off the charts. This motherfucker about to call for a spirit mom. Okay, do we have, I might use a little orange here. I'm actually going to dip into my seed oil, thin this out a little bit here. So I'm going to use, right next to the shadow here, I'm going to put orange and some ochre, I think. Orange, ochre, and a little bit of red to transition that shadow out. So orange, ochre, and some red. And we'll lay that right, we'll bump that right there. Like that. Orange, ochre, red. We're gonna take our, come back with the same blending brush again. And let's bump these two together a little bit. Try to get a start, so we can start that blend, because it's a pretty good shadow, but it's not a exact, it's not a hard line. There's actually a harder line from his sleeve. The shadow that's cast from the sleeve is way harder than this shadow here, but it is hard enough where I do want to like have an easier transition than that. Alright, so that's not too bad. Let's pull it out a little bit more here. Now we're going to do, I'm not even going to clean this brush, but we're going to do, let's try, I'm going to go back into the orange. I'm going to dip into the medium again. So I have this little cup tucked away here. You can't hardly see it. There's only like a few drops of liquid in there right now. But if you ever see me dip my brush in there, this is what's in there. Refined linseed oil. Matter of fact, since there is only a few drops in there, let me replenish my supply. And you don't need a lot. I don't use a lot of this very often. Oh, girl, you already know.
Here's my thing. If you tap into my string, you see just what I mean when I'm on your TV. Don't mind me, cause my team on hot beam and a loud dream. We grindin' and shining, we so fresh like we dry clean. And the light green is my eyes lit. I need Vaseline when my eyes bleed. Meditation, medication, light and inspiration. Now my thoughts are really racing. Grab a portion, now we banging, bass banging. I'm saying peace banging. And we do a studio session like each day. Go so hard when I'm creating. I should have been famous like East Bay. Art and education, decades of dedication. The paintings are amazing and the rooms are always flames. We always original, no need for imitation. We came from the basement, now look how far we made it. Art and education, decades of dedication. The paintings are amazing and the rooms are always flames. We always original, no need for imitation. We came from the basement, now look how far we made it. When you ain't motivated, to show some consistency, every step. Here's my thing, if you tap into my string, you see just what I mean when I'm on your TV. Don't mind me, cause my team on hot beam and a loud dream. We grindin' and shining, we so fresh like we dry clean. And the light green is my eyes lit. I need Vaseline when my eyes bleed. Meditation, medication, light and inspiration. Now my thoughts are really racing. Grab a brush and now we banging, bass slanging. I'm saying peace banging. And we do a studio session like each day. Go so hard when I'm creating. I should have been famous like East Bay. Art and education, decades of dedication. The paintings are amazing and the rhymes are always flames. We always original, no need for imitation. We came from the basement, now look how far we made it. Art and education, decades of dedication. The paintings are amazing and the rhymes are always flames. We always original, no need for imitation. We came from the basement, now look how far we made it. When you ain't motivated, to show some consistency, every step gon' add up. Look how far the distance be. It ain't no real mystery like Mr. Beast. Grinding hard and elbow crease, that's the key. Practice, patience, passion, and persistence. That's Francis Ford B's principles. Hold these when you set goals. Promote peace, but still let them know your whole heat. No heat. Pace slinging, rhyme saying, beats banging. And we do a studio session like each day. Go so hard when I'm creating. I should have been famous like East Bay. Art and education, decades of dedication. The paintings are amazing and the rhymes are always flames. We always original, no need for imitation. We came from the basement, now look how far we made it. Art and education, decades of dedication. The paintings are amazing and the rhymes are always flames. We always original, no need for imitation. We came from the basement, now look how far we made it. A.R.P. Here's my thing, if you tap into my string, you see just what I mean when I'm on your TV. Don't mind me, cause my team on hot beam and a loud dream. We grindin' and shining, we so fresh like we dry clean. And the light green is my eyes lit. I need Vaseline when my eyes bleed. Meditation, medication, light and inspiration. Now my thoughts are really racing. Grab a brush and now we banging, bass slanging. I'm saying peace banging. And we do a studio session like each day. Go so hard when I'm creating. I should have been famous like East Bay. Art and education, decades of dedication. The paintings are amazing and the rhymes are always flames. We always original, no need for imitation. We came from the basement, now look how far we made it. Art and education, decades of dedication. The paintings are amazing and the rhymes are always flames. We always original, no need for imitation. We came from the basement, now look how far we made it. When you ain't motivated, to show some consistency, every step gon' add up. Look how far the distance be. It ain't no real mystery like Mr. Beast. Grinding hard and elbow crease, that's the key. Practice, patience, passion, and persistence. That's Francis Ford came from the basement, now look how far we made it. All in education, decades of dedication. The paintings are amazing and the rhymes are always flames. We always original, no need for imitation. We came from the basement, now look how far we made it. Let's RP. J. Posey, did what? Show never 20. Love more. Thanks for the media support. Art and education.
Alright, one more time for the one time. One more time for the one time.
Don't mind me, cause my team on hot lane to the live dream. We grind in and shine in, we so fresh like we dry clean. And the light green is my eyes bleed. I need vaccine, but my eyes bleed. Meditation, medication, light and inspiration. Now my thoughts are really racing. Grab a pushing, now we banging, bang, singing. Rhyme singing, beats banging. And we do a studio session like each day. Go so hard when I'm creating. I should have been famous like East Bay. Art and education, decades of dedication. The paintings are amazing and the rhymes are always flames. We always original, no need for imitation. We came from the basement, now look how far we made it. Art and education, decades of dedication. The paintings are amazing and the rhymes are always flames. We always original, no need for imitation. We came from the basement, now look how far we made it. When you ain't motivated, just show some consistency. Every step, gonna add up. Look how far the distance be. It ain't no real mystery like Mr. Beast. Grinding hard and elbow grease, that's the key. Practice, patience, passion, and persistence. That's princess for these principles. Hold these when you say pose, promote peace. But still let them know your whole heat, no heat. Pace slinging, rhymes, and we do a studio session. Like it goes so hard when I'm creating. I should have been famous like East Bay. Art and education, decades of dedication. The paintings are amazing and the rhymes are always flames. We always original, no need for imitation. We came from the basement, now look how far we made it. Art and education, decades of dedication. The paintings are amazing and the rhymes are always flames. We always original, no need for imitation. We came from the basement, now look how far we made it. Let's RP. J. Posey, did what? Show never 20. Love more. Thanks for the media support. Art and education. Love is the truth. When you really get it, this love is the purest. I wanna live here. I don't wanna be a tourist. Nourish and protect so I can see it flourish. So you move it. This love is the truth. When you really get it, this love is the purest. I wanna live here. I don't wanna be a tourist. Nourish and protect so I can see it flourish.
I smile when I miss you. I smile when I kiss you. Your body's so sexy. Your brain and your mentals. You got a beautiful face. Your smile and your dimples. Don't need to ask me why. Cause loving you is so simple. You're not superficial. Baby, you're so wholesome. Every time we make love, girl, it's so awesome. When you're riding with no jewelry, I'm still flossing. You can't buy love, but money can buy Porsches. Drive us to the plane, then we checks at the Florence. Italy, Spain, Japan, we world touring. Our life is never boring. Plus, it's so gorgeous. Not a gold digger, sure they got our own fortunes. So they call us ballers, drinking like alcoholics, smoking like Bob Marley in Africa on safaris. For all your little chicken ears, I don't feel sorry. Baby girl, snatch my heart and y'all played out like Atari.
That's the way you move it. This love is the truth. When you really get it, this love is the purest. I wanna live here. I don't wanna be a tourist. Nourish and protect so I can see it flourish.
Parents stay on my back and never cut me any slack. And they say we mix match, but opposites always attract. Came together so fast, it should've really been a crash. And all the love that you're giving me, I stay giving it back. When we hop up in the sack, silk sheets all black. And I break you off some of this chocolate like Kit Kats. Make it come quick, fast, but your boy gon' last. Till you can't take it no more, then we slide in the back. Warm water and bubbles, smoking while we cuddle. You put on my old mixtape, the hit shuffle. Anybody mess with baby girl, man, you in trouble. I ain't gotta do nothing, baby girl gon' snuff you. She carries a gun too, but if she don't shoot, I'll pop you in your head for being disrespectful. Yes, I respect you, my seed from the best fruit. Let's start a family tree, I think we got the best roots. You can't buy love, but money can buy Porsches. Drive us to the plane, then we jet set the floors. Italy, Spain, Japan, we world touring. Our life is never boring, plus you're so gorgeous. Love, but money can buy Porsches. Drop us to the plane, then we jet set the floors. Italy, Spain, Japan, we world touring. Our life is never boring, plus you're so gorgeous. That's the real thing. This love is the truth. When you really get to it, this love is the purest. I wanna live here. I don't wanna be a tourist. Nourish and protect so I can see it flourish. Let's go and move it. This love is the truth. The truth. Tell me what your passion is. Tell me why you wanna live. Tell me what.
Do I have to move art and education to this playlist? I think it breaks the other playlists up, but it's so different than everything else on the other playlists. I really might have to move art and education to this playlist. I don't know. What do you think?
Wanna give. Tell me what you wanna give. Tell me, can you feel the vibes? Tell me if you know it's real. Will you share it with the world? Or will you keep it all concealed? Tell me what your passion is, how you wanna live. Tell me what you wanna give, what you gonna give. Tell me, can you feel the vibe? You know it's real. Tell me what's your passion? What makes you jump to action? What helps you stay focused? What keeps your spirit laughing? What makes the world seem sane and silence all the madness? You probably go crazy if they said you couldn't have it. What really brings you joy? What really makes you happy? That thing that's equivalent to some drums in a baggie. Oil painted, pottery or glass blowing classes. Keys, strings, drums, or the brasses. Lens zoom film with the flashes. Leather suede denim for the fashions. Whatever it is, man, just make that shit happen. You might create a new inspiration for the masses. Most importantly, it's a true expression of self. A connection with the sources and intangible wealth. So I'm stacking my knowledge like books on the shelf. And I know if it's right when the vibes get felt. Or you keep it all concealed. Tell me what your passion is. You wanna live. Tell me why you wanna live. You wanna live. Tell me what you wanna give. You wanna give. Tell me what you wanna give. You know it's real. Tell me, can you feel the vibe? You know it's real. Tell me if you know it's real. It's real. Will you share it with the world? Will you keep it all concealed? Tell me what your passion is. Why you wanna live. Tell me what you wanna live, what you gonna give. Tell me, can you feel the vibes? Tell me if you know it's real. Will you share it with the world? Or will you keep it all concealed? Tell me what your passion is, why you wanna live. Tell me what you wanna give, what you gonna give. Tell me, can you feel the vibes? Tell me if you know it's real. Will you share it with the world, or will you keep it all concealed? Tell me what your passion is. You wanna live. Tell me why you wanna live. You wanna live. Tell me what you wanna give. You wanna give. Tell me what you wanna give. You know it's real. Can you feel the vibes? You know it's real. Tell me if you know it's real. It's real. Will you share it with the world? Keep it all concealed. Tell me what's your passion? What make you jump to action? What helps you stay focused? What keeps your spirit laughing? What makes the world seem sane and silence all the madness? You probably go crazy if they said you couldn't have it. What really brings you joy? What really makes you happy? That thing that's equivalent to some drums in a baggie. Oil painted, pottery or glass blowing classes. Keys, strings, drums, or the brasses. Lens zoom film with the flashes. Leather suede denim for the fashions. Whatever it is, man, just make that shit happen. You might create a new inspiration for the masses. Most importantly, it's a true expression of self. A connection with the sources and intangible wealth. So I'm stacking my knowledge like books on the shelf. And I know if it's right when the vibes get felt. Whatever it is, man, just make that shit happen. Like create a new reason for the masses. Whatever it is, man, just make that shit happen. Like create a new reason for the masses. Whatever it is, man, just make that shit happen. Like create a new reason for the masses. Whatever it is, man, just make that shit happen. Like create a new reason for the masses.
So tell me what your passion is. Tell me why you wanna live. That was a good song. So I'm picking Soldier Boy. Alright, bathroom break.
Whatever you wanna be, whatever you need, you gotta set goals and then you gotta proceed to start chasing your dreams until you finally succeed to get whatever you want and go wherever you need. Whatever you wanna be, whatever you need, you gotta set goals and then you gotta proceed to start chasing your dreams until you finally succeed to get whatever you want and go wherever you need. I really find it hard to get my thoughts together. Write my bars like some memoirs and pennies letters. And when it sounds clever, it could probably still sound better. Hype life, making sound bites for the trendsetters. New endeavors for some new cheddar. Better get a clue like a who in a new sweater. Can I count on you when I'm blue in a mood swinging? Who can you blame when you're scared to try new things? Won't let them get close cause you're scared of some new pain. Playing that fool's game on a given whatever you want to be, whatever you need. You gotta set goals and then you gotta proceed to start chasing your dreams until you finally succeed to get whatever you want and go wherever you need. Whatever you want to be, whatever you need. You gotta set goals and then you gotta proceed to start chasing your dreams until you finally succeed to get whatever you want and go wherever you need. Can take it as a loss so you can learn from every L. Stay consistent with commitment, persevere and prevail. Chart a course and set sail, crash heaven, raise hell. If you meet justice, Lady Luck's fingers on the scale. That's a little bit of mercy and Murphy's Law. Occam's razor when in danger will get you far. Set yourself up for another power move and keep your circle tight so it's never show and prove. Wherever you wanna go, whatever you wanna see, whatever you wanna do, whoever you wanna be. Whatever you wanna be, whatever you need. You gotta set goals and then you gotta proceed to start chasing your dreams until you finally succeed to get whatever you want and go wherever you need. Whatever you wanna be, whatever you need. You gotta set goals and then you gotta proceed to start chasing your dreams until you finally succeed to get whatever you want and go wherever you need. Whatever you wanna go, whatever you wanna see, whatever you wanna do, whoever you wanna be.
Whatever you wanna be. I might run out and back. That's a good one for me, yo. I was in the bathroom the whole time. I missed that one. I'm gonna add a little black to this palette.
Whatever you wanna be, whatever you need. You gotta set goals and then you gotta proceed to start chasing your dreams until you finally succeed to get whatever you want and go wherever you need. Whatever you wanna be, whatever you need. You gotta set goals and then you gotta proceed to start chasing your dreams until you finally succeed to get whatever you want and go wherever you need. I really find it hard to get my thoughts together. Write my bars like some memoirs and pennies letters. And when it sounds clever, it could probably still sound better. Hype life, making sound bites for the trendsetters. New endeavors for some new cheddar. Better get a clue like a who in a new sweater. Can I count on you when I'm blue in a mood swinging? Who can you blame when you're scared to try new things? Won't let them get close cause you're scared of some new pain. Playing that fool's game on a given whatever you wanna be, whatever you need. You gotta set goals and then you gotta proceed and start chasing your dreams until you finally succeed to get whatever you want and go wherever you need. Whatever you wanna be, whatever you need. You gotta set goals and then you gotta proceed to start chasing your dreams until you finally succeed to get whatever you want and go wherever you need. Can take it as a loss so you can learn from every hell. Stay consistent with commitment, persevere and prevail. Chart a course and set sail, crash heaven, raise hell. If you meet justice, Lady Luck's fingers on the scale. That's a little bit of mercy and Murphy's Law. Occam's razor, when in danger, will get you far. Set yourself up for another power move. And keep your circle tight so it's never show and prove. Whatever you wanna go, whatever you wanna see. Whatever you wanna do, whoever you wanna be. Whatever you wanna be, whatever you need. You gotta set goals and then you gotta proceed. To start chasing your dreams until you finally succeed. To get whatever you want and go wherever you need. Whatever you wanna be, whatever you need. You gotta set goals and then you gotta proceed. To start chasing your dreams until you finally succeed. To get whatever you want and go wherever you need. Wherever you wanna go, whatever you wanna see. Whatever you wanna do, whoever you wanna be.
It just hurt me so much inside, and I cried. And I heard the angels say that everything would be okay. My lost love.
She gave birth to my mother, but she raised me like a son. Cause mommy ran the streets all night having fun. She took us out of foster care when nobody else cared. Family turned their backs and gave her all kinds of stares. 55 years old, trying to raise 3 grands. Because she lived by the book, looking forward to the promised land. Genesis to Revelation, she can teach it to you. On the faith mission pulpit, she'll preach it to you. Show me tough love and raise me like a man. Never spared the rod and tried to help me understand. Life is too short to stay with childish ways. Now when I look back, my childhood was great. My grandma got sick and slowly passed away. In 2006, buried on her birthday. Now she can have her flowers without any pain. I was born as a prince, but she made me a king. And sometimes I feel like I lost my love, but I know you always looking down on me from above.
It hurt me so much inside, and I cried. And I heard the angels say that everything would be okay. My lost love.
Elementary, all the way up to high school. You told me stay on top of my books.
So everything we're listening to right now is all my music, bro. This is all my stuff. I wrote all these songs. I just used this AI program to make the song. But this is a song I wrote and recorded like 16, 17 years ago. Let's see real quick if we can go to. I actually have like, if you want to hear me rap that song. So go to my old mixtape, go to my playlist. So here is the original version of Lost Love, and I actually had my homie sing the hook. So this is me and my old rap group. This nigga right here named Ofo, like 04, Ofo. You got, of course, Trap. Then you got J Rock. You got motherfucking E-Class. And then you got motherfucking Juice Slim. But E-Class, E-Class is the singer. Juice Slim, Trap, and Ofo. Ofo got 2 names. His name, we call him Little Homie too. So we the rappers, and he the hype man. J Rock the hype man. But E-Class, yo, this nigga right here can really sing. And so this track right here is I uploaded this to YouTube 10 years ago. Not Bang, I'm looking for this one, Lost Love. Okay, so here's Lost Love featuring E-Class.
It just hurt me so much inside. I cried. And I heard the angels say that everything would be okay.
Yeah, she gave birth to my mother, but she raised me like a son. Cause mommy ran the streets all night having fun. She took us out of foster care when nobody else cared. Family turned their backs and gave her all kind of stares. 55 years old, trying to raise 3 brands. Then she lived by the book, looking forward to the promised land. Genesis the revelation, she can teach it to you on the faith mission pulpit. She'll preach it to you, show me tough love, and raise me like a man. Never spread the ride, try to help me understand that life is too short to stay with childish ways. And now that I look back, my childhood was great. My grandma got sick and she slowly passed away in 2006, buried on her birthday. Now she can have her flowers without any pain. I was born as a prince, but she made me a king. And sometimes I feel like I've lost my love, but I know you always looking down on me from above. I miss Sunday dinners and all that good grub, but what I miss the most is your nice warm hugs.
It just hurt me so much inside. I cried. And I heard the angels say that everything would be okay.
Elementary, middle to high school, you told me stay on top of the books and follow all the rules, but I wanted to stay in the streets and follow all the fools. Started smoking that weed and cigarettes, trying to be cool. When I dropped out of school, I know I disappointed you. I moved to Philadelphia, trying to make moves, but you always let me know I had a home to come to. When I'm crying on the phone about the things I'm going through, and you told me staying strong was what I had to do. And your words of wisdom, which is brighten up my day. You told me you loved me, and I would say the same. And all the good times are burnt in my brain, and I try to fight it back, but the rain still came, and I still feel the pain. Cause you're going to the grave, and I can't see your face, but the love is still the same. And you never saw my son, and I'm the one to blame. This is dedicated to my grandmother, Christine Moses. Rest in peace. I thank you for everything you ever taught me. First so much. God bless the dead.
He said even the dog told you. Yeah, so this is like my actual old mixtape. And so this has a lot of features on it, and so I haven't done, so all the songs that I've remade already, I'm not using anybody else's lyrics. Like all my homies I used to rap with and sing with, I'm not taking their words. So everything on my AI music, it's all my own lyrics. I wrote a lot of shit back in the day. But some tracks like this where everybody's featured on it, like I have pulled some verses from these songs, but this song right here, I think I'm gonna redo this song because I wrote the hook for this song. So it's the hook is technically mine, even though E-Class sings the hook. Just like Lost Love, I feel comfortable redoing that song because on the original track, E-Class sings the hook for me, but I wrote that hook. I called E-Class and like, bro, I got this track from my grandmother. I need you to sing this hook for me. And so that's why I didn't feel any type of way redoing that one. But I definitely will not redo anybody else's lyrics. I don't know if people want me doing that to their stuff, and plus it's just not mine. But this song right here, so I have my verse on this track, and I wrote the whole fucking hook. So I think I can take the hook in my verse and then just find another verse, or maybe write a new verse for it, and like do this song over as well. Nice, bro. You sent me some art. I'm definitely check it out. And there's a couple tracks like that where I ain't even gonna lie, yo. I honestly, I got schmutz on my glasses, and I don't have a lens cloth up here. Like everything that E-Class has done with me, I already had hooks for. Like I just realized he's a very, very talented singer, and I'm like, bro, can you sing this for me? Bro, can you sing this for me? And that motherfucker just always collaborated with me if he had time. You know what I'm saying? And that was just music that he can use as well, because he can throw that shit out there like, yo, look, check this track that I was featured on. You know, and that's whether you like my rapping or not. Like, as long as he did his part and he made sure he was shining on the track, then fuck everybody else on the track, you know? And so he always worked that way too, like, especially with like local artists. Oh, bro, you want me to get on the track with you? Hell yeah. So he never really turned me down for music. Like I said, it probably just took longer sometimes because, you know, life, nigga, we be busy. But every time he had time to swing through the studio with me, he was there. And but on top of that, I don't think he ever came with his own material for my sessions. For my own sessions, I think I wrote, anytime you hear him sing on this album, I wrote all that shit, yo. Now there is one hook. It's actually the song after this, Trap All Day. Like, I had a feature on that one, and she actually wrote that hook. Now she wrote that hook and fucking performed that hook herself. I didn't come up with it. I added on to it. I told her, like, when she had the hook done, I was like, yo, well, add this piece here and do it like that. And she was like, oh yeah. But like, that was her shit, so. No, like I said, once they were a part of the reason that I stopped rapping. Because I tried to talk about more serious topics and more like meatier subjects. I wanted like subject. I really wanted like subject matter and like real content to the music. And not just making all the time like club shit and like trash music. And like I say, I wrote so much of that shit. I got tons, all these songs that I have now, all this old music, and like most of it is just trash rap. You know, and I was like, I was telling the guys, I don't want to keep writing like this. Can we write songs about something else? And nobody wanted to write songs about the government or education or, you know, can we raise our kids better or something? Can we talk about something different? And then once I realized, like, my homies just really weren't on it at that time, and I absolutely get it, that it's not popular. If you don't do it right, it's not fun to listen to. It's hard to market. I get all of that. I absolutely understand it. But I was just like, well, you know, if we're not even gonna try to write different music sometimes, at least sometimes, then I'm good. And then that's when I really started writing like that first set of like rebellion, government music. And I was like, okay, I can do this. And then I dropped like that little small EP, because the first little mix that I was handing out with that, it only had 4 songs on it. I was just trying to test the waters, because I ain't wanting to put too much time and effort into a project and nobody don't want that shit anyway. And I test the waters with like the first 4 songs, And a few people was like, oh, that shit hot. One of my homies was like, yo, nigga, they gonna come for you, bro. You can't make music like this, man. You know what you trying to do? Get the government, get the men in black knocking at your door and shit, bro. You talk too much shit in this stuff, bro. I was like, that's the whole point. That's the whole purpose, nigga. Talking something different. And then, but everybody else is like, nah, even like my close, even my old heads. I tried to let the old heads hear the music, and they was like, man, there's some shit. There's like, man, where that Young Jeezy shit at, man? I'm like, I'm not Young Jeezy, bro. Like, man, you be making music for like nerds and bitches and shit, man. You don't be making music for the niggas. I said, you know what? Who buy music more than niggas is women. Women buy more music than y'all do anyway. And so, like, when I really did try to change the subject matter, and it seemed like nobody wanted to support that shit, I was like, I'd rather just go sit in a room by myself and paint. And fuck all y'all motherfuckers. I got good ideas. I don't know what y'all talking about. And so, like I said, in 2009, I really started painting, and I really haven't made music since then, you know? I just gave up on that shit. In a really sad and upsetting way, too. Because I feel like you had a lot of talent. There's a lot of talented people around me, man. I was like, somebody got to make it. Not if it's not me, and you know me specifically. Like somebody is good enough. Even the homie who was singing, like, bro, please, can somebody come listen to this motherfucker? Listen to him. He has a beautiful voice, man, and he can write really good songs. He sounds like a younger version of R. Kelly at the time, you know? He's like, this guy is good, man. He got like the soulful church shit, but like with some street vibe to that shit, man. And it was, oh man, I don't know. Then we had like, I mean, the South was really popping for a long time with all the Atlanta rappers and Florida rappers. You know what I'm saying? Goddamn. And then, especially when J. Cole made his big break, and that was just in North Carolina. I'm like, oh, North Carolina got their guy out there. Oh, I know South Carolina. We next. Nope. That shit never happened. Shit never happened. And then on top of that, so nobody want to hear rappers from South Carolina, for one. And then for two, my homies didn't even want to write about other shit. So I was like, screw all this shit, bro. I thought I was going to be the next Lil Wayne, you know? Now they forced me to be the next Basquiat. One way or the other, motherfuckers gonna remember my name, goddammit. One way or the other. You know what I'm saying? One way or the other. Somebody gonna know I was here, nigga. I've been here doing shit. Been here doing shit the whole time. Quiet in the cut. Niggas ain't wanna pay attention. It's all good. It's all good, dog. They ain't gonna stop the show. You know, one monkey don't stop the show. I'm gonna keep producing, keep showing up. Cause we do a stream almost every day. Just like the song say. You know what I'm saying? I goddamn put my shoes on every day and show right the fuck up. Cause somebody gonna goddamn know something about something. Some fucking art and education around this bitch. If it's the last thing I do. Word. We in there. You know, simple as that, man. All you gotta do is keep showing up. You know why? Because most other people won't. That's all it is. Most other people just won't do it. It ain't even that hard. Like the hardest part. Showing up is the hardest part. Mm-hmm. See, that's why I really wanted to do this arm last, because I know this tattoo is gonna be a little extra. I already knew it was gonna be a little extra with the tattoo on this arm. Let me do this one last. I gotta add blue and purple and all. Now I'm adding different colors to the palette that I ain't been using the whole time. You know what I'm saying? I ain't had to use blue the whole time, but now all of a sudden I get the one little part on his goddamn arm and what? Add some paint. Yeah, motherfuckers don't want to try to do nothing different.
Shawty pulling on my shirt, trying to hang on. She see a hustler with his chains on. Shawty so cute with them J's on. She make me wanna take my shades off. Shawty pulling on my shirt, trying to hang on. She see a hustler with his chain on. Shawty so cute with them J's on. She make me wanna take my shades off.
My baby is poking, I'm in a powerful position. Smoking, throwing hocus pocus, I'm fast like magicians. And clouds, bro, got me pumping like a piston. We roll, blood swole, and holler at the bitches. Put her on payroll and send them on a mission. Transporting, yeah, that's how we do it. Got green, all good, and got slow, awesome. And but you so pretty, I give you my real love. But you got a baby face, and you built like a solid, so I call you baby. And let you play with my technology all day. You never catch me slouch, but you so sexy, you got me thinking about lounging on the couch with an ounce and getting a private dance. Watching you move it down, you touch yourself with your hands. And she said Papa Ecstasy was part of the plan, so I called up my mans and threw a party instead.
Started pulling on my shirt, trying to hang on. She see a hustler with a shade on. Shawty so cute with them J's on. She make it wanna take your shades off. Shawty pulling on my shirt, trying to hang on. She see a hustler with a shade on. Shawty so cute with them J's on. She make it wanna take your shades off.
Shawty see me looking and I see you looking too. She got that apple bottom booty and they shake like a fruit. And me being in pimp mode, shawty what it do. And I whispered in the ear, she said everything was cool. She replied so smooth, I said girl it's so cute. Got them J's on your feet, hair nails done too. It's already checkmate and I ain't even made a move. Now this coming from a hustler and I really do. Got her pulling on my shirt, she say I got her in the mood. I told her chill for a minute, I'ma take you to the room. Put the head in first, she already sing. Ooh, put the head in first, she already sing.
Pulling on my shirt, trying to hang on. She see a hustler with a chain on. Shawty so cute with them J's on. She make it wanna take your shades off. Shawty pulling on my shirt, trying to hang on. She see a hustler with a chain on. Shawty so cute with them J's on. She make it wanna take your shades off.
I
I'ma show you how the game go. My flipping at your brain blow. Hop up in this range, go on and give me what I came for. I'ma hit that thing slow, you know that you gon' want some more. I know your girls be asking about me, how I let them know that this nigga tell us swole, but you ain't gon' get it though. But you can chill while I roll it up, nigga, let it go. Goddamn, that ass so slow, I gotta grab a hold and make that ass drop like a fire ass battery glow. Oh, what the camera for, my niggas need this up the road. Oh no, you not a hoe, I'm saying, girl, you sexy though. You need to chill, pop a pill, girl, just let it go. Should I mistake to get that way to you, you said it wrong. I'm on this schedule, so tone, let's get down the road. I got a six-trap homie, he blessing them common folks. You know they doing shows, them niggas about to blow. So if you ain't gon' roll the bitch, get up off my clothes. Putting on my shirt, tryna hang on. She see a hustler with a chain on. Shawty so cute with them J's on. She make you wanna take your shades off. Shawty pulling on my shirt, tryna. Plenty haters hot like a generator ride on many cables. You ain't want to be cause we the instigators. You ain't initiated, get your ass penetrated. We got good stripes, niggas been affiliated. Get your mind right and get your shit renovated. I write so many pages cause I went through many changes. Now I'm stuck in my ways and nothing can't phase up. Man, looking for an early grave at an early age. Stressed out, chest out, heart full of anger. You better get your best out. Y'all niggas in danger. I pain with the rage of an insane gorilla. I poison the corn, that's a serial killer. You laughing, but I'm a real serious nigga. My young boy is mashing, try to stack figures, sound cracks on the map. Don't be trying to get bigger. Let you know my life real. I beat you with a lead pipe. Show you how my night feel. I'm tired of the grinding, so I'm rapping, trying to get a deal. But they make it so hard, I gotta grind more. Smoking Carolina pine, got the bitches popping pills. One shot from my 9, blow your mind like a daffodil. Cradle to the grave, my soldiers retaliate. Them bullets will ricochet, you niggas will levitate. When the money circulates, then shit is all good. Uncle Sam regulates all the drugs in the hood. Marijuana, the pills, cocaine products, experiments on blacks and put us in the projects. That's why the World Trade Center was the main target. The whole world know that the system is garbage. So I chill with my niggas trying to build on some real shit. But I still kill with a clip full of politics. I know you want it, I know you need it. So girl, come get it. We can pull it from
say you're twisting all night, shawty. Looking at me, you can tell I do it right, shawty. In my B-boy stance, looking tight, shawty. A young nigga, but I got my mind right, shawty. Stop playing and come and chill with me tonight, shawty. Looking at you, walking, tell the thing tight, shawty. I wanna be a die like I'm in the fight, shawty. You want it too, so you knowin' that it's right, shawty. Feel the pressure on, so you can't fight, shawty. Hey, I ain't pushing you, I just want the night, shawty. So when you leave the club, holla at me tonight, shawty. And I'll show you how to beat that thing right, shawty. Walking through a mirror, do this on you, shawty. It's on you, shawty. I'm trying to see what the hell you gon' do, shawty. What you gon' do, shawty?
I know you want it, I know you need it. So girl, come get it. We can pull a freak into the when you move it, and when you shake it, I just can't take it. We can pull a freak into the when you want it. I know you need it. So girl, come get it. We can pull a freak into the when you move it, and when you shake it, I just can't take it. We can pull a freak into the top players relentless. Pimpin' is my religion, so stay on my business. Cause all you faggots sin, I'm swimming in women, they swallow my children. We smoke a couple of blunts, get high as the ceiling. Mommy, don't fight the feeling, your frame is so appealing. After the club, we chill, if you drunk and uplifted, it's gonna get explicit, but don't get it twisted. We not making love, shorty, we just getting freaky. So you ain't gotta tease me, just go ahead and please me. You gon' get yours too, baby girl, just believe me. I know you want it, I know you need it. You should just meet me in the parking lot, read it. Take it back to the hotel, get it steamy. I break that back in, baby, it make you start screaming. Not the one little freaky, I had that ass feeling. Not the one little freaky, I had that ass feeling. Now you say she said me at the holiday. You can pull your freak into tonight. She had a cup full of Alizé, I'm drinking the Hennessy. Freak into tonight. Mix us together and they call
I wrote all of this right here. Everything he said, I wrote all of it.
I'm trying to blow your back and give you orgasms. I know you need it, baby. We can pull a freak in tonight. We can pull a freak in tonight. It's all on you, man. I know you want it. I know you need it. So girl, come get it. We can pull a freak in tonight. The way you move it, the way you shake it, I just can't take it.
Yo, Freaky Tonight, that was one of our show tracks. So we only did like 3 shows, but that was one of the songs we would perform at our show. So that was like a group song, and then E-Class had a couple of singles, and then I had one single that I would do. Okay, Carol Slim, the guy who's talking, who voice you hear first on this song, that's actually Kiki Benny. He changed his name so much over the years. Zed, Mechanism, Carol Slim, Prince Caro, Kiki Cook Beats, Kiki Benny on the beats. Like, yo, bro, how many? Kiki Benny. That's this guy. That's who you hear right here. I think I got a song from him.
Touch me, you better come and bless me. There's no competition cause my gun's too husky. The kind that you see on the back of a Humvee. Not the street version but the military model. I got M16s with military hollows. I got soldiers like the military that'll follow me to the grave. And yes, they will bang it. I will do the same. You caught up in the flames, make you cough up a lung. Let you grip with the pain like war return. I'm running through the game, killing the bill, change game. Let my middle finger hang. I stay with a 38, hang with some crazy hate. Thank you when you go to break, increase the motor rate. I stay on that paper chase. My niggas running to the fiends like it's a fucking race. We got the thing to your face, cause we know you hold the stack spin. Riding so long, I got a monkey on my back. You best to come off the back and catch a hole in your back. Soft cat, my niggas, we don't know how to act. I stay low with my strap, then I'm low with my strap.
One in the banger, 16 in the clip, hollows in the chamber, ripping ligaments. South cat nigga, and I came to represent. From the west side, flow time, I stay bent. Quick to back it up, yep, to talk my shit. Cause I'm a short fuse that'll spark up quick. You started the game, but now you wanna forfeit. Since my grandpa died, I just lost it. No sleep, switching and tossing, much off it. If you talking sideways, torture exposure, hit the highway. Try to walk through up on the under edge, your body roll sideways. Right there on 95, 2 strikes on the borderline. Fuck doing time, run so far I disappear like Digimon. No phone calls, can you hear me now? I'm on the run, do you think you're gonna see me out? No time to sit and plow, ear to the street, eyes watch the beat, smoking the fat blunt, I'm bouncing to the beat. Thinking about my folks that's resting in peace. Gotta eat, gotta grind, no sleep. Gotta stand with no sleep, gotta stay moving. Cause them jump out boys in the driller.
I'm looking with my niggas. We sipping on that liquor and we smoking on that killer. I'm taking dope and flipping, get my pockets full of Skrilla. The way I spit is bigger, ain't no first to paint a picture. I see these heavy niggas on my chiller. There's some chickens, Carolina, swimming, sickening. You ain't even worth mentioning. Listen, Pep, I'm hearing what you talking, I ain't listening. You more like that college of Columbia, you Benedict. I'm finna put an end to this. The business is the tenant tree. Hit him with the lead up in his head. He gon' remember shit. The bills I represent. Carolina representative. Get your head blown off for stepping on my premises. Homie, y'all me illest coming spitting. I'm a lyricist. You already know the people feels niggas in my energy. Big but where we be. Posted in that 843. Got that drop of the things that come down, go for a 20. Got girls, sweet. I'm ready, I got it for cheap. For the ones who got beef, but got them slugs you just can't please.
Yo, Keith Benny always had bars, yo. He made beats now, but he was a rapper back in the day. He still rap a little bit. But, I could say, did the album freeze? Because this laptop just been freezing on me.
Friday night, about to hit the top tonight, and you know I got my pockets right. I got a couple
Once again, this is my song featuring E-Class, and I wrote everything you hear. I wrote the whole song. I just after I wrote it, I was like, yo, E-Class, I think I got another hook for you to sing, bro. And then he'll come through, and I'll sing it to him, Friday night, and in my old nasty ass sounding voice. He'd be like this, just like that, bro. You got it. That's exactly what I wanted to do, but I can't because I can't sing. So, thank you. I'm happy you can do that. We went up in the studio and laid Friday night down. Even in the studio, I fucked up a couple bars on it. a couple words here and there, like I jumbled my words up while I was rapping. And the engineer was like, "You want to fix that?" I'm like, "Man, we ain't got time, man. Just run that shit, bro. And I'll come back to it." I always said I'd come back to a lot of these shits. I was like, man, these just for mixtape purposes, dog. You know what I'm saying? If this shit ever pop, I'll definitely come back and re-record all this shit.
Thursday, real mean. Now it's Friday, about to ride real clean. Got the girls hanging on every word that I speak. I met a few freaks chilling down at the beach. They say I look so nice and I dress real neat. I say you smell so good, I bet you taste real sweet. Pimp mode, flow balls, just like a whole G. I'm smoking the green underneath the palm trees. My dress still good when they blowing in the breeze. Little buddy got low, started blowing on the knees, and she must have been a pro. How she made me ski. Sorry to say it's so, but mommy, I gotta leave. But I'll keep your number for the next time we meet. I'm on a little mission, can't slow down my speed. But there's another Friday coming next week. Friday night, time tonight. You know I got my pockets right. I got a couple ladies, let me know you wanna hold it. Friday night, time tonight. Around, try to hit all over me. Take a sip off my crown, then it hit off of my nose. Off my way through the club, jumping, keep it calm. But damn, shorty, your body wouldn't let me pass you. Dressed so tight, did it look like a tattoo? So I had to ask you to meet me in the bathroom right after the show. I'm trying to see you last. So we humped so fast that I gave her a heat rash. Pockets full of cash, and I'm chilling with E-Class. We get the city popping, then we out in the flash. Left foot on the gas, and we having a blast. Y'all know it. Before I get back to the app, and I gotta go to work, but I really don't care. With 24 times on this Friday, somewhere. It's Friday night, it's Friday night. I got a couple ladies, let me know you wanna roll it. Friday night, time tonight. I got my pockets right. I got a couple ladies, let me know you wanna roll it.
Now you hear the singer. That was the singer talking about fuck that bitch. Not me. Not the rappers talking like that. The singer of all people. I'm like, damn, E-Class, you really just went in on the women just now on this down.
NAU, they wanna take you out. Salvatino posse commentator, they ain't got no apologies.
Now this is when I started to attempt to make a different type of music. And you can just hear the lyrics in here. I'm like, bro, once again, and then now everybody wanna sing and rap and do all that shit on the other stuff. But once I started making this music, I was on it by myself, man. Nobody else even want to jump on the track with me. I ain't never really asked E-Class to help sing none of this stuff because I wanted this to be a little bit more aggressive. But like none of the other homies wanted to rap this shit with me.
And they do, they wanna take it where I Salvatino posse commentator, they ain't got no apologies. Now everywhere I go, it's like a dark cloud follow me. Got me starting to think that it's hard technology. Now they playing God, trying to change the weather. While we stuck in the matrix, still chained together. Getting beat round, kicked down, and change whoever. But I'ma see if I can make a change for the better. I'm the best thing ever to happen to the movement. Cause I'ma use my music to bring the youth in. Roundhouse karate, chop the system like cruising. Every verse I kick, I be spitting the truth. If you trapped in the box, it's because your own doom. And I'm out of this world, you better call on Houston. And all you world leaders, who the hell you think you fooling? Cause you don't give a damn about the state of the union. And y'all see I'm crazy, going insane. But I'ma speak the truth until I see some change. It's obvious that youth ain't the ones to blame because parents and teachers are one and the same. They all say I'm crazy, going insane. But I'ma speak the truth until I see some change. It's obvious that youth ain't the one to blame because parents and teachers are one and the same. When I start to black out, they say trap you dead wrong. But the system won't change, they still writing dead songs. Praise the Constitution till the thing dead gone. I can't believe that slavery lasted this long. And it really hits home when you start to lose jobs. Still looking for the truth, listening to Lou Dobbs. Grab a megaphone, start yelling at a few snobs. I'm a real patriot, guess what? You not. And it's getting too hot, man, I sound too cops. Gave Obama deception and said you watch. Said I sound like Tupac, looking at his new watch. Told me I was loitering, I had to move 2 blocks. Had me wrapped up in chains, shackled down with 2 locks. So I had to shake the machine into the screw pop. Ride around town, putting flyers in your news box. Trapped in the darkness, now we got a new spot. Y'all see I'm crazy, going insane. But I'ma speak the truth until I see some change. It's obvious that youth ain't the ones to blame because parents and teachers are one and the same. They all say I'm crazy, going insane. But I'ma speak the truth until I see some change. It's obvious that youth ain't the one to blame because parents and teachers are one and the same. Your first education starts in the household. Gotta teach the kids, don't sit and keep your mouth closed. Read to them, sing to them, it helps their mind grow. So they have a better chance when they let the dice roll. Everything internet, hardbacks are old news. But you gotta keep the new mixed with the old school. Got a lot of new laws, hope you know the old rules. Cause a young dummy only grows into an old fool. Guidelines, codex, alimentarius, feeding us poison but won't pay the barriers. 1933 the country went bankrupt. 1935 the banks say they own us. Now we all born with the mark of the beast. Social security number, you better believe that you are private property of a company. So I'ma reclaim myself in the name of peace. That y'all see I'm crazy, going insane. But I'ma speak the truth until I see some change. It's obvious that youth ain't the ones to blame because parents and teachers are one and the same. They all say I'm crazy, going insane. But I'ma speak the truth until I see some change. It's obvious that youth ain't the one to blame because parents and teachers are one and the same.
Once I started writing music like that, once I started writing music like that, bro, nobody ain't wanting to rap with me no more, man. This track right here, once I wrote this track, he was like, what the fuck are you doing? I'm like, bro, I'm trying to talk about something different, man.
A new world order, what the Bilderbergs are building. 9/11 false flags, now they making trillions. Trained all the terrorists and now they want to kill them. Martial law is coming, so think about the children. Say we need a bigger army, so they gotta train the youth. Mandatory military service, what they gonna do? 18 to 25, 3 months of boot camp, sending money overseas. still I can't get fools down to 110 stories collapse, 10 seconds flat. Man, how the hell they do that? You must be can't do now. When I talk about this stuff, a lot of people do bad. Police state put you in a FEMA camp too bad. The average person stressing, no recession got us too mad. Big banks getting bailed out, the feds losing cash. Soldiers still dying every day out in Iraq. They trying to sell the country out. The people gotta take it back. Better read the Constitution, cause we need a new solution. 9/11 truth got me ready for the revolution. Fighting for my freedom, cause then I think you about to lose it. If you really patriotic, now the time to show improvement. Better read the Constitution, cause we need a new solution. 9/11 truth got me ready for the revolution. Fighting for my freedom, cause man, I think we about to lose it. If you really patriotic, now the time to show improvement. Now they can't cap and trade, now they got the carbon tax. Plus they killed the Constitution when they made the Patriot Act. Now they got my phone tap, selling it and all that. Tried to vote against it, but Barack Obama brought it back. Now they up on Act 2, spreading facts like Act 2. Better drop that fast food, start to be some damn news. Wall Street gang like to play us like some damn moves. Things won't change unless the people make some damn moves. PrisonPlanet.com, info wasn't drop bombs. I know the truth is scary, but listen up and stay calm. Unemployment rate got so many wanna still improv, but the peoples in that tower really lost their day job. Uncle Sam getting over cause he thinking we dumb. Wanna be a slave or do you wanna fight for freedom? Black president never thought that we would see one. A president don't change things, this is just a rerun. If you are human, then we are equal. Time to take the power back, give it to the people. Open up the curtains, see through the evil. Cause they use deceptions trying to deceive you. Lethal injections, stick you with needles. My friend got vaccinated, still caught the measles. Gotta get the message out, travel like the Beatles. Sleep with the fishes, I fly with the eagles. What can we do? Somebody ask me. Teach it to your children and tell it to their classmates. Cause they are the future, living in the last days. But a young brilliant mind will change the landscape. Bondage and slavery, let's try to escape. Alter the course of the world with just a handshake. And I failed to graduate, so education mandate. Time to heal the problem, we can't fix it with a band-aid. So I tell the truth to my kids. Give them all the knowledge, then we play like recess. Sometimes we happy and sometimes we stress. Always follow your dream, don't live off regrets. So I tell the truth to my kids. Give them all the knowledge, then we play like recess. Sometimes we happy and sometimes we stress. Always follow your dream, don't live off regrets. If you never been poor, can't understand my story. Why I fight for the cause and never for the glory. Now they got my phone tapped, trying to record me. Cause all these lying politicians just bore me. No more patience for the fabrications. I just realized all the time we wasting. All the other slaves, man, I'm really trying to save them. So we can live our lives freer than the Masons. And it's amazing how they got us brainwashed. Drive out the little kids playing in the sandbox. Won't travel the desert, they say the sand hot. Complain but won't try to fight to get what they got. Instead they watch TV and let their brains rot. While guns and drugs are a part of their plot. And I just cannot fall for the system. You don't stand for something, then you fall as a victim. So I tell the truth to my kids. Give them all the knowledge, then we play like recess. Sometimes we happy and sometimes we stress. Always follow your dream, don't live off regrets. So I tell the truth to my kids. Give them all the knowledge, then we play like recess. Sometimes we happy and sometimes we stress. Always follow your dream, don't live off regrets. Got too much television, not enough books. Too many pawns, not enough crooks. Not enough queens, not enough kings. To teach our children how to do the right things. But every journey starts off with baby steps. You gotta stay on top to keep your grades in check. And you shouldn't have sex if you ain't ready yet. Gotta learn to manage money, don't get in debt. And if you got student loans, better pay the rest. Because a good credit score is a great success. But your Uncle Sam might get upset when you see me on the podium and you up next. Don't dwell on regrets, cause we fighting for the future. Call me the teacher, call me the tutor. Crucial decisions,
game is brutal. I'ma make it spark and let the fire run through.
Smoking on that cheaper hot time. Reefer smoking on that cheaper hot time. Reefer smoking on that cheaper hot time. Reefer, we rolling, smoking on that cheaper hot time. Reefer smoking on that cheaper hot time. Reefer smoking on that cheaper hot time. Reefer, we rolling, sweet cigarillos, strawberries, bananas and grapes, smoking on exotic food and weed, tastes like some blueberries, and going circles, make it rain, see them crystals, smell the green, take a pull and make it lean, colorful like jelly beans, savor like a murder scene, how I split them guts wide open, niggas know it happy smokers, y'all just some heavy jokers, y'all probably turbo rollers, and I done still they doja riding like a roller coaster, you know, Roma is the potion, developers keep on going, long as I'm in a weed out. And I'm smoking, now I'm on a pivot mission. Lead it to your system, missing. I know you wait in the average way. You better come and get her. Cause my whole crew they hit her. Now that bitch is tired out. Early in the morning, I'm still smoking, getting cotton mouth. Counting mix like bubble gum. Sticking what I'm talking about. And we celebrate for 20 every day. I'm in the south. Smoking on that cheaper hot time. Reefer smoking on that cheaper hot time. Reefer smoking on that cheaper hot time. Reefer, we rolling, smoking on that cheaper hot time. Reefer smoking on that cheaper hot time. Reefer smoking on that cheaper hot time. Reefer, we rolling.
How's your car? Like new? NJM's been great. Your insurance company?
NJM is magical. That's why so many of their own policyholders renew.
Are you?
Their mascot, and now simply a fan.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, so that's my old mixtape right there. That was half of it. We didn't start at the top, but that was like half of my old mixtape. One of them that I put out, the one prior that I put out before that one was pretty trash, and I never uploaded most of those songs to YouTube. And so after I tried to do something with that mixtape, well actually there was two mixtapes right there, because like I say, the last 4 songs, they really were like the more conscious material, the government conspiracy stuff. Like that was a mixtape by itself. Like I said, I dropped that as an EP just to test the waters if people would like music like that. It didn't do very well. And so when I started uploading my songs, and it took years. Like I say, that it says uploaded 10 years ago. That's crazy. But it was already old when I uploaded it. Like I said, it was like 7 or 8 years before I was like, nah, I'll just throw this shit on fucking YouTube. Then I never put like all of my recordings up there. Like I said, some of them were kind of trash, actually. Like not kind of trash, but like really trash. But the ones I felt comfortable like sharing with the world, I just, like I say, dropped them off at YouTube, and they've been sitting up there for a decade now, doing nothing. Nobody gives a fuck about that shit. But I do. And now with this AI tool, like I could just make music on the fly, willy-nilly, all I want. I don't even got to go to the studio no more. Like I say, man, this shit is just, I like it for that reason, because I still like making music. I'm a little bit disenfranchised with the music, especially because South Carolina should have had like way more talent popping up over the past few years than has been. So I just don't like that about our state. Like right now, we do have like a few young guys who may have the potential to become like national household names, which is fucking phenomenal. Personally, I think all their raps are garbage, but they're young and they are repping my hometown, believe it or not, which is fucking wild. It's like, yo, the city that actually puts South Carolina on the map as far as like rap talent is concerned may be my city, might be my hometown that lets the world know, like, hey, people in South Carolina be rapping, yo. I don't know about Arkansas or Little Rock or goddamn Tulsa or nowhere else, you know, wherever other little cities that ain't got their name out there or whatever. I don't know if y'all got rappers who be doing shit, but my little city, nigga, we got rappers out there, bro. Somebody just gotta make their way to the top and let everybody else know. I let everybody else know to come fuck with us and come check us out on the music tip. South Carolina got more than barbecue. Got more than barbecue and peanuts down there, I'll tell you that right now. Alright guys, we are almost to our stopping point. Like I say, my main goal for this morning's session was to get the first detailed layer on the skin tones completed. Over the past few days, we worked on her skin tone, which was a little bit easier because it's just the profile of her face, and she just has the one arm showing. Her hand actually took up the most time. There's a lot of detail in her hand already, which looks good. I'm happy where it's at now. And so that was the first phase, was her skin tone. And for the past few days, we've been working on his skin tone. And I think I'm about to wrap up the first detailed layer on him, which is fucking dope. So, like I said, we'll come back and we can start. Oh yeah, we can start detailing the clothing. And if I can keep this pace right here without any interruptions, I'm looking to have this done in like the next 2 weeks. And then we'll be on to the next one. On to the next. On to the next. Like I keep saying, hopefully some of these young guys that come up in the rap game and make it, yes, oil. But yeah, if one of these young guys can come up from my city, that'd be amazing. Because in the whole history of South Carolina, we only have like one musical band that actually did make it out, and they became like really, 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 really popular. And back in the day, like this is back in the day, like everybody knew them. Everybody knew the band. And like I said, they had a good little run for like a summer or two. And I was so disappointed that that was who was representing South Carolina as far as music goes. And I was like, dang it, man. You can't have anybody else, bro. A little bit disappointing, you know, not really. At least, you know, somebody made it. That was like in the 90s though. In like the late 90s. I'll let y'all figure that out. You know, 90s, popular 90s band from South Carolina. There's not many. I'm telling you now, there's only one. There's only one. So if you can ask Google the right question to pull it up, the one band should come up. And you'd be like, really? And it's like, yeah. Those guys are the only ones that was repping for South Carolina, yo. We have other talent from South Carolina, but they're not like talented people. They're just famous. Like Charlemagne the God. He's from South Carolina. I think he's from Columbia, but he doesn't have any fucking talent. He's a dickhead. Stephen Colbert. Stephen Colbert he's from Charleston, South Carolina, but he's kind of a weird guy too. And then way back in the day, I don't even know if she's still alive anymore, but there's this old TV show called The Wheel of Fortune. Who used to watch Wheel of Fortune back in the day? And then they would have this lady, she'd walk across the stage and turn the little tiles around to reveal the letters. Y'all remember that? Who remember who that lady was? Classic TV show, classic TV game show. And it was so weird. And that was her only job. That's the only thing she really did was just turn the letters around. Just like a model, basically. But she's from South Carolina. Or she was. Like I said, that shit is so old and long ago. I don't know if she's still alive or not. But that's when I was a kid. Like a little kid. Her name was Vanna White. The lovely Vanna White. And she was from Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. And I don't know any other like famous people who are from that state. Very few. Some people argue that James Brown is from South Carolina, but there's a town that I don't know how this is, but it's on both sides of the border of Georgia and South Carolina. This little town called Aiken. And there's an Aiken, South Carolina, and there's an Aiken, Georgia. And they're right there. It's basically the same shit. And I think that's where they say James Brown is from. And both towns says, oh, he's from this Aiken. He's from Aiken, South Carolina. And Georgia's like, no, bitch, he's from Aiken, Georgia. Same thing with Young Jeezy. Like, I don't think Jeezy was born in South Carolina, but I think he lived here as a little kid. Like he has like roots in South Carolina, but he's not from here. I don't think he was like born in South Carolina. I really do think there's a hell of a lot of talent in that state that just goes to waste. Man. Okay. Now, if I ain't mistaken, I feel like if I ain't mistaken, I feel like I might be done with this first layer. I'm gonna add just a little more highlights right here. I'm gonna come back and detail it some more, and more than likely I'll have to brighten the entire skin up everywhere. But just to make sure we're on the definite right path here, I want it a little bit lighter. Like around there. What is this? Why is this brush so trashy? What the fuck? Alright guys, I think I'm gonna try to get these brushes cleaned up and take a little break. I'm hungry again. Let me turn this top lid off. And I don't have anything that's cooked. Honestly, I have to go grab something or meal prep this week. I think this transition can be a little smoother right there. Damn, I already dumped that brush in there too. Ain't that a bitch? That's a little smoother than it was initially. A little more gradient. All right, that's a little better. Not looking too shabby. Ah, I'm wasting my shit. God damn it. Motherfucking. God damn it. Why is there so much shit right here? Alright, let's not waste that too. Ah, hell. I was gonna do that anyway. So what? Oh, come on. What the fuck is going on right now? Can anything just go smoothly for me? I'm just trying to wrap up the studio session. Can I just please get up out of here without so much confusion and hassle? I'm hungry too. I think that's the main part. I'm getting hangry. And the terrible thing about it is, like I said previously, I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna eat because there's nothing in there that's cooked. I don't have anything. I don't normally have like fast cooked shit like I don't know. I'm trying to think of something fast cooked with shit people eat like Hot Pockets or some dumbass shit or Pizza Bite. I don't have no shit like that. You know? I don't buy shit. So now it's like, do I go somewhere and order some food and, or, you know, go grab a decent sandwich from somewhere? Or do I suffer through the hunger pains and prepare something myself? And I don't know what yet. I actually tried to order a pizza the other day. And it's a very popular pizza spot around here. Very popular. And on the weekends, they're extremely busy. And so I called on Friday evening, trying to get a pizza. And it was like, yeah, it'd be like an hour. And that was for pickup. That's not even for delivery. It would have been an hour for me to pick it up. I'm like, I'm so good on that. I can't wait an hour for you to tell me to come grab my pizza. So I do keep frozen pizzas in the deep freezer. But I don't just eat frozen pizza. I don't just open the box and like put that shit in the oven. I always like spice mine up and add shit to it. Either add more veggies and meat, or more cheese, or add more seasonings to it. And I normally do all three. So I always keep like pepperoni on hand and mozzarella just for other shit. So you get your frozen pizza, you open it up, and I know you're just like, oh, this is a pizza. Nah, so what you do is you get your frozen pizza, open that bitch up, put some motherfucking, sprinkle some oregano on that shit. Cover that shit in oregano. Then get you some fresh pepper, ground you up some fresh pepper on that shit. Then put you a nice little seasoning of some garlic on that bitch. And then you add more pepperonis, cheese. I normally put more olives and either some peppers, like jalapenos on mine. I be liking my shit spicy. And then do that shit like that. Now you got like a real pizza, and not just some shit out the box that you just deal with or settle for. That's like even when I do ramen. Like motherfuckers that cook ramen noodles, like oodles and noodles, and dump that shit in the bowl and just put the pack of sauce whatever on there and just be good like that. I'm like, yo, you know ramen is just the starting point, right? That's just the starting point. You can add too much shit to there. Like, almost every time I eat my ramen, I always chop up like some fresh onions or scallions. I always put some kind of meat, whether it's chicken or fish, or I keep like canned meats, like halibut, or sardines, or fucking oysters. Like you can get oysters in a can, or shrimp in a can, or fucking octopus in a can. You can get all kind of like canned meats and shit like that. And so when I do like ramen, I'll put like some kind of fresh vegetables in it, and then I'll open up some kind of can of meat, and then I normally crack like 2 eggs and poke 2 eggs in there with that shit, yo, and then eat ramen like that. Damn, you know what? That might be a quick, easy meal right now. A good bowl of ramen. Do I feel like doing that? Alright, I'm gonna drop this down. I need to actually cycle this thinner around a little bit. Pour the good thinner out. Bam. Pour the bad thinner in. Bam. Alright. Cycle the thinner around. Our painting is looking fucking marvelous. Look at that tattoo, boy. Look at the shadow transition from that tattoo. You know what I'm saying? See his whole shadow going this way. I really like that highlight part that's inside the shadow. It's bright, then it's dark, but it's still kind of bright, like right in there. You're doing good, man. We're on a good course, people. Take a little break for a little while. More than likely, I'll be back up here later today. You know what I'm saying, for part 2. Cause it's still, like I said, I got in here so early today. It's only flipping 10 o'clock. So let me go do brunch. I might hop on Call of Duty for a little bit, and then I'll be back. Let me turn everything off. Alright, turn that off. Turn this iPad off. Turn the laptop off. Turn the laptop off. Shut down. All right, guys, I appreciate y'all chilling in the studio with me this morning, checking out the progress on the paintings. We made some really good headway today. And like I say, more than likely, I'll just be back up here later, and we'll probably start working on the skin tone. The articles of clothing. But until then, y'all enjoy the rest of y'all day, and I'll get with y'all next time. Peace.